Hello and welcome here to the Reserve Live here in Toledo, Ohio. We are here for the $1 Million Poker Card Player Poker Tour Midwest Poker Championship. I'm Eli French, and I'm here with the Human Victory Cigar, Vic G. Please, Vic, tell us about this tournament we have going.
Oh, man, what a day today. We've been waiting for a big turnout like this. We've had steady throughout all of the flights, and today's flight over 400. There are still 2 flights to go. Tomorrow is a regular flight, just like we've had all week, starting at noon. But then also tomorrow night, we have a turbo. So basically, there are 2 more flights to go, and right now we've got a total of 1,599 entrants, and they're still going at it. So we decided to pull over a feature table, and we're going to bring you some of the poker action here. And we'll be going, Eli, for a few hours here tonight. The real action's going to be on Sunday when we've got day 2, and that's going to be an all-day thing, and we're going to split that up. We'll have myself and Brian kicking things off, and then sometime in the evening on Sunday, we'll hand it over to Eli and to Dom. And there is a day 3 on Monday. That will be the final table, and we will be going live with that final table on Monday. But tonight we want to bring you some of this action, and I know, Eli, you've had the opportunity to do a couple of these this week. In particular, last night you had just great turnout on the chat. Folks were very much engaged in the action that was taking place. No reason to see that ease up.
Yeah, no reason to see that ease up. The action has only increased every day. Every day. It's funny. I go back and talk to James after the show just about how things have gone, and every day this week I've been like, "This is the best show we've had," and then the next one, "This is the best show we've had," and then yesterday, it was the best one again. The chat was alive. I'm excited for everybody who comes out and sees this, and boy, yeah, we're getting so close now. We can almost taste it though.
The other thing that's going on tonight is there's one last satellite. So for a $65 buy-in, you can enter a satellite. We've had those every day, but with tomorrow being the last 2 day 1s, tonight will be it to get in for $65, top 10%, and just every satellite we've had has had a great turnout. Proof that we're a 15-minute delay. There I am, helping folks get settled in.
Yeah. These satellites have even been much better turnouts than the last few times we've had them. They just keep growing and growing and growing. These the last chance here, it's going to go crazy. Tomorrow's the last opportunity though, with the opening day 1s, as Vic said, a regular one at noon, and everybody's favorite, the turbo at 6 p.m. 15-minute blinds.
And with that, the fact that you can see up in the top right-hand corner today, we had 406 entrants. We are down to 183, and there was no waiting.
No waiting.
We are, we have plenty of dealers, plenty of tables. Tomorrow will undoubtedly be the biggest flight. Typically is. So we will open the doors at 11 a.m. No sense in getting here any sooner. However, don't put it off.
I certainly agree with that.
You'll want to get in here and get your buy-in taken care of. If you already have a seat from previous satellites, then you're going to want to utilize that while you still can.
Yeah, that's certainly true, Vic. I've been telling people kind of how spoiled they are sometimes. No waits. I haven't seen a single person, any sort of alternate list since we've had this. Tomorrow might be the day, if there ever was going to be, that it could be though. So if you wanted to make sure you got an early, yes, coming in early is at 11 a.m. That's when we start the registration.
So one of our low stacks here, Daniel, is going to push all in. He's got ace-9. Debbie, I was helping her get her phone put away and get her seated and everything. She's on a little bit of a rush to sit down, but I could tell already her mind is on poker. She's ready to go. She may make this call. Nope. Going to let go of the Jack-10 of clubs. These are the chip counts for this feature table. Like I said, 182 players remain. So this is just a sampling of what we have. And as the tournament goes on, we stay 9-handed throughout the tournament. We'll continue to stay 9-handed here. And as they break tables, we might see us go down to 8 or 7-handed, and then we'll be quickly back up to 9.
Yep. So we'll see new players filter in and out as the evening goes on. Hopefully, if your favorite players are out there, maybe they'll come in as the evening progresses. This is a special shout out too. That most of the people in the chat already are probably subscribers with the bell hit, and it is not a regular scheduled program. So everybody who's out there listening already, we really appreciate you coming out. One of our fearless leaders patching the box to start us off today.
Blinds are at 15, 3,000, and 1,500.
I do always harp on this, but one of our selling points there, that 1,500 big blind ante. That's right, our big blind ante is equal to the small blind. That'll be throughout the tournament. And here's another all-in.
Now, besides commentating, you and I both, I think you put in quite a few more downs than I did this week, but had the opportunity to, deal to, a lot of these people. And, man, new faces, new faces. And we've even got somebody here on the table from Florida.
Yeah.
Two nights ago, you had somebody from, or this week, you had somebody from New York.
Yeah, we had North Carolina, New York, and South Carolina was yesterday's. Yeah, so we've been coming up, travelers. Poker players have always traveled well, but everybody is learning that this is a bona fide stop in any poker player schedule. Yesterday we spoke with Courtney for a little bit. She came in and talked while Dom went in and had a little 5-10 minute interview with her. And this Mika here from Florida, that's Courtney's friend. So she talked her come out here. It's great. Love to see the travelers here, and hopefully we'll see something play. But you're talking about dealing. I do feel terrible. This is her second bullet, Mika's, and the first one, her pocket aces were lit up in fire. Yes, and she was ahead when they got when all the money was in too.
Yeah,
had a flush on the river. But second bullet seems to be doing significantly better with it this time. 231.
I know very good.
All right, finally got all the players here ready now, back from break.
Yeah, this was just the 30-minute dinner break.
Yep.
And there's plenty of places here around the reserve to grab a bite to eat. We can give you our personal recommendations if you wish, but man, all you got to do is open your Google Maps and put in food, restaurants, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And so a number of people, I'll overhear them just before the break. Well, how about this spot? Yeah, I want to sit down because I want to have a beverage. Other people will say, all right, I'm going to call, and we're going to have Uber Eats come in because we've got plenty of area in the reserve to sit in our dining area, if you want to call it that. Yeah,
it's perfect. Now, comfortable chairs, dining area, but we always have the we have the food vendors out there too. If you feel easier, we got the hot dog and hamburgers. I believe they have pulled pork sandwiches out there.
Yeah,
now.
I was just going to say that. Yeah,
they keep expanding and expanding.
Yeah.
Here we got a little action here.
Could be tomorrow. They'll have the breakfast burritos.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah,
those are delicious.
Maybe I just put them on the spot, but Marissa's going to be happy with me because she's been wanting a breakfast burrito from the hot dog truck, for lack of a better term. They make a heck of a breakfast burrito. Poker players, typically a noon start. That's breakfast time.
When I say noon, yes, I'm every time I come in at noon. Good morning to everybody, up to maybe 2 p.m.
I know. I do the same thing. Yeah.
Here's got some action starting. Debbie opened it, and been 3-bet by Mika. I talked her out there. That's what she goes by, Mika. Shamika.
Okay.
And we got a call here. We're going to see a flop. I like to see this. The two big stacks with the non-premiums playing a 3-bet pot, so they're not scared to play against each other. Let's see what happens. Well, Debbie loves that flop. Straight flush draw.
She sure does. Let's see. Mika's probably going to put out a continuation bet here.
Yeah, I certainly would on that board too, but not going to be happy with the hand she is. Let's see if Debbie wants to spring now or wait.
A bet of 9,000. I feel like this would be the right place for a 3 to 4X. You don't have to go over that. You don't have to shove all in here. And she is reaching for raising chips.
Oh, so they can hear us.
She
Nice.
she can't hear us, and it's on a 15-minute delay, but she went a little bit better than 3X. So just a little bit better than 3X.
Yep.
And
Timely raise.
the right move. I really like that from Debbie.
Here's a little look as we're starting the last satellite for this event. We're seeing the main event tables here now. That's on the far side.
Yes, sir. I'll tell you what, the dinner was terrible.
Look at that sea of people. And this is, I still feel like a fraction of what it's going to be tomorrow.
It's either that or McDonald's, and I was like, well, fuck it, I guess I'm gonna go with shit.
Are you willing to
No, earlier.
do an over and under for
I
the?
didn't eat, but once.
I have been the sucker on those bets so far.
Me too.
I have undershot so far.
Me too.
I said, what did I say today? 260. We sailed over that. Sailed over it.
Yeah, I overguesstimated yesterday. I thought we could get into that 240 range.
We got to put our bets together, and whatever the middle is, that's probably where it is.
Yeah.
You overshoot and I undershot.
It's always a heavy topic of discussion between the Wizard and,
Oh, yeah.
and Eddie, the dealer, Fast Eddie.
Yep, that's who I started it with today. Yep. Now we got another open here from a pair from Ryan. Debbie going to put in a call with Ace Jack. Yeah, you're talking about how many new players we've seen. This feature table is full of them. We know Debbie a little. I mean, a couple of familiar faces from the things, but no locals.
No.
No regulars at the table this time.
Right.
It has been every time so far. Plenty still out in the field. They're just getting picked. Oh, it's a decent flop, I suppose.
Oh boy.
No, the roles are reversed. He's just hoping she can find something.
I agree with everything Ryan has done here.
Me too, but sometimes, I mean, there's still a world she calls for sure, but and I wouldn't even be mad, but you can only do so much when you got quads.
Yeah.
I did do that, speaking of dealing, that the worst beat since I've been here. It wasn't, it was all in on the river, but it was set over set on the flop. And the bottom nines full fives and fives turned quads. And I got it in on the river. It's the worst one I've dealt since I've been here.
These are 30-minute blinds.
Yeah.
And we will go to 40-minute blinds when we get to the day two and, of course, the final table. But go to thereservepoker.com and check out what we've coming in November, calling it The Grind. And those are going to be 1-hour levels.
The Grind.
We'll probably get a graphic up here at some point from the eye in the sky.
Never seen four of a kind, huh, Kim? I've kind of introduced Kim
Yeah.
to poker in the stream here.
Oh,
And First
okay.
time she's seen the four of a kind. That's excellent to see.
No, at some point before you do anything.
Don't touch.
I don't think he quite understands what's going on.
Before you look at them, put them on there. Put them on. Put those on that sticker.
Put them on like that?
Yes, then you can fold. You can go ahead and fold now. Now you can fold.
Oh, well, got that figured out now. Well, this newfangled technology, huh, Vic?
Yes.
Sometimes it takes some getting used to.
Then you move it, he deals you a second.
Well, I was out of town last week, and
I think that what they got going on.
when I got back, I noticed that Jim had put those logos
Yeah.
on the black dot, and that's got to be very helpful.
It certainly has
And
been.
what a nice touch, too.
But my favorite part has been the new cards. I feel like they look better on the stream for
Yeah.
here. They feel better for the dealers. Those have been a great change up.
Yeah.
Not that the other ones were particularly bad, but these are excellent cards, I think. Got Bobby raising it from the button. Michael defending. See if this is a hand where the power of aggression helps. Nope.
Michael in the lead by virtue of his king. Bobby with 7 outs. Bobby could easily bet here and probably take this down depending upon the bet size. It makes it 9,000. Blinds are at 1,500, 3,000, and 1,500 on the ante.
There it is. Takes it down. Just had the king queen. Didn't seem too interested in that after the flop. Hard to argue with that.
And we've got those of you just joining us, we've got the ticker up there in the right-hand corner. Shows that for this particular flight, 1I, flight day 1I, 406, and now we're down to 178. Top 10%, so there will be 41 players.
Yeah,
Moving
41
on.
of it. Yeah. So yeah, 4 tables will be going still when this day 1 is finished. We bag for day 2.
Oh, no, I can't do whatever I want.
Within the boundaries.
But I can pick the card on it.
Got one of the day's chip leaders already in the chat. What's up, Mike? Good to see you.
Raise to 65.
He's got it straight now, raising with the suit of connectors.
Yeah,
We're ready to go.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby's going to smooth call with the queen jack. Kevin, pocket 6s. We just saw quad 6s a few hands ago.
Yeah, hard to fold those after seeing that. There's who had him, Ryan.
Ryan in the big blind, he can afford this. He just needs 35 here to protect his big blind. I like protecting the big blind when it's reasonable.
I agree 100% with you. We'll debate about the reasonableness of this one, though. This is, I mean, great odds. It's honestly, even if it is a mistake, it's only a small one. There's so much money and you need so little to put in. I mean, honestly, if he bet, he'd probably win. Nice bet by Kevin, though.
Yeah.
Correct. Believes everybody's checks. Puts in a bet. And yeah, there it is. I mean, he had the best hand, but I'm sure he's thrilled to take that one down against 4 players. Yeah, yeah. Mike, I can't wait for Sunday. I am excited. It is going to be huge. Yeah, $15.99 entrance. Just doing some generic math. That'll be about 160 so far. There'll be a few double bags and some rounding here and there, so maybe about 155 already in day 2. Now that's total players including today, right? The $15.99?
Including today,
Yeah,
that's
so
1,599.
Yeah, so we'll be real close to 160 already on day 2 after today's play.
Cash area.
He's got a dealer change. Comes Nikki Nails, one of the OGs.
Raise.
Mika opens it up. 7,500. Dan thinks for a minute, and while we see he had the best hand, I do think that's prudent. You have to worry about the person who's already raised as well as somebody waking up afterwards, and there's plenty of those people. So
22,000.
Raise to 22,000.
I know. Small blind folded the same hand, so prudently she folds too. Nice lay down, even though in position. Nice 3-bet by George, takes it down.
No.
Really? I don't know. I was afraid you said TV. You fucked me up. I was like, oh, there's TV. Never mind.
Yeah, there it is, the grind. Mentioned that, and that's coming up November 6th and 9th. We really wanted to get out ahead of this, like we do with a lot of our big tournaments. This is a $1,000 buy-in, 60-minute levels. There are 2 starting flights to choose from. 1A Thursday, November 6th at noon. Day 1B Friday, November 7th at 12 p.m. Each flight will play 10 levels, and then play 10 levels and then late entry until the start of level 9. Players may advance in both flights and play largest stack. The day 2 restart will be Saturday at noon, and there is a day 3 for this, Sunday, November 9th. You better believe we are going to be calling the action here on YouTube.
I don't think there's ever been a more appropriate name for a tournament in my life.
No,
The
I
grind.
love it. I
Me
love it.
too.
Yeah.
People have been asking for the bigger buy-ins. They've been asking for the long tournaments. Here it is, the best of both worlds. Come back. We've already got an all in here. 100,000 and a call. Look at these.
Well, Daniel really had no choice there.
Yes, he had a
He's got a,
certainly true.
I mean, he is over 10 big blinds, but still, with those 5s, you got to believe, man, I can't really wait around much longer for something better. And right now,
Flop
he is
is okay.
still in the lead.
Okay,
Still in the lead.
and holds.
The 5s hold up for a double up and then some.
Nice hand there. Gonna take it down with the 5s. So 3 days I've called so far, Vic, and it's not even a comparison. Pocket 5s has been the hand.
Oh, really?
Not as far as being seen. It hasn't done well.
Oh, it hasn't done well. Okay.
Bo was keeping track one night, and one night we had it 9 times, and it won 2 times out of them. And, those were just small takedowns. Nobody ever hit a set. And now here they are holding up right away. That means they're due. Already had quad 6s today.
$3,000 to play.
Yeah, betting there'll be some big stacks going forward today. There certainly will be. Chip leader's already over 2 million. 2 million is a lot of chips. Average stack is going to be just under 60,000 once we start day 2.
6,000 is the bet. Fold.
If I said 60,000, I meant 600,000. I think I said that wrong.
Correct.
600,000.
Yes.
A couple of the bags getting taken out. However, we'll make it just under. I've always seen a flop. Oh, this might not be good for Mika. Kevin flopping the stone nuts. She's got top pair and a draw to the nuts. Certainly not letting it go yet. Not getting aggressive. That might bode well for her. Wow.
Check.
No help there on the turn.
16,000.
And definitely a look of concern there.
She doesn't love it, but yes, very hard to fold this hand. I wouldn't fold, but
Check.
deuce on the river.
16,000 is the bet. Am I getting these on the same? Alright. And a call.
Boy, he made that affordable for her.
He did. I don't know if a bigger bet would have shook her off, but I feel like she kind of got off cheap.
She did.
You see the hand, so it makes it easier said than
Yeah,
done.
yeah.
She has a whole range of hands, and that was the one she had. I don't know how much more he could have got on the river, but the other streets, she was definitely calling more. But what a beautiful hand there. Nice hand. Smartly played on both ends. Look at the sea of humanity out here. They want their share of this $1 million prize pool. My good buddy Jason Rose out there. What's up? He obviously doesn't hear me, but he's out there playing. I believe that's MGM Bob with his back to us.
Yes, that is. Max Value Mafia hoodie.
Yep, my good buddy Dominic dealing there right in the middle of the room.
Looks like Marissa's going to break a table.
Yep, you'll be hearing Dom on Sunday. Marissa helping out. Shout out to everybody who helps on the back end. Marissa and Jim, Jody and Jason in the cage. Avery helping out on helping the floors out today, and of course Patrick and John helps make this as smooth as possible.
Raised to 75. 7,500. Raised to 28,000.
Here we go again. Debbie opening and Miko 3-betting to 28,000 now with the pocket nines. Debbie just saw good things happen with that queen 10, but she will be in position. But does she want to call this 3-bet? Once again, if she saw the card, she'd call, but I think a prudent fold.
I think so too.
Yeah, too many
Yeah.
ace queens, ace 10 suiteds, and then obviously all the big pocket pairs put that hand in real bad shape. So I like that fold. I heard you talking about me with cash, Vic, so you know I like small raises that you can get away with. And then every once in a while when you do have it, you 4-bet them and then win those big pots.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems to work out well. Yeah, there's the table break that we saw coming.
Watch me close.
As long as you announce what you want to do.
We must have a good turnout on the satellite because Marissa's having to clean up the table. They need to deal her fast.
Fold.
Good turnout for the satellite. Again, last chance. You'll have about till 9 o'clock to get into that satellite if anybody's local here. $65 buy-in. About 1 in 10 will get a seat. And here's Michael S.
I'm all in.
All in. Or fold and then all in.
We're going to have some action here.
Fold.
Oh.
George wants to isolate this with ace-king.
Again, hard to argue. If anybody's got 8s, 9s, 10s, hands that he doesn't actually want to call, he can get them out of there. And, man, obviously in great shape here.
Yeah, Michael needs some help here.
Yeah, not easy play by Michael, though.
Or his flight day 1I will come to an end.
Mike was, get his face covered a little bit, but Mike was here just yesterday, I think.
Yes.
One of the days he was here. He's got a gut shot. Oh, I heard the ooh,
Oh,
and there it is.
Wow.
Wow.
Man, that's poker, folks.
20, 22.5.
There it is. There's the stacks after that hand. Michael all the way up to 17 big blinds. Got some breathing room now.
Yes.
Obviously, he got lucky there, but easy play by him. Right played by everyone. Every once in a while, chips are just destined for the middle, and that was one of them.
You know, quite often when we're here on a Saturday night, we're doing the 20K in a day. You know, those are 20-minute blinds.
Mm-hmm.
And it really does make a difference, that bump from 20 minutes to 30 minutes. You just talked about Michael having some breathing room here. That is real breathing room.
Absolutely.
You know, you cut that in half, you're down to a 15-minute level, and you're down to 17 big blinds. Is a big difference when you're from 15-minute to 30-minute levels. Now that 17 big blinds is, in fact, put up your feet a little bit, wait for the right situations.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. And if nothing else, it can be just mentally. You know, you just feel it. You got that extra space with the time. You're not in such a pressure. But when you got those shorter blinds, even if it isn't imminent, it feels like you really got to do something that can cause you to make a bad play. I mean, for $200,000 first place in that beautiful Rolex, everybody is trying their hardest.
Does the Iron Sky have a picture of that?
Rolex? Yeah, we've showed it a few times.
Oh,
If we
excellent.
can get that again, that'd be great.
Excellent.
To show that. Yeah, I do remember the first day. Yeah, Jim set it all up and got a nice little unveiling for us to see.
Nice.
Here's another shot out there. Ever so slowly dwindling. We see the tables breaking. This is the time. No more rebuys in this tournament. Or re-entries, I should say. Mike's got some experience playing with Debbie out there. Very disciplined. Certainly seemed that way so far.
You're just getting all the TV time, huh?
Ryan with that beautiful
Raise
ace-king suited opens the betting.
75 now.
2.5x right into pocket queens, and now George is going to make it the 3-bet of 21,000.
Fold, fold, fold,
Nothing there
fold.
for Daniel or Ron.
Fold.
Back around to Kevin with a weak ace. What I consider to be a weak ace. Ace-8 offsuit. We have that conversation here from time to time with the folks on the chat. What is the absolute
All in.
weak? Oh, and he's going to push all in and a snap call here from George. Not quite a coin toss, but some outs. Need some big cards here for Ryan. And there's an ace right in the window and 2 diamonds.
Oh, that is grim. 1 out. Aye. George certainly got hit with it right there.
Yeah.
Losing with the ace-king to the king-queen, and then that immediately. Boy, tough luck there, bud.
Yeah.
Good game, though.
That was a great flop for it. I mean, he's drawing to 1 out. Let's see, those are good. Yeah. No, I saw, yeah. Good for you.
Fold. 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 Raise the 7,000.
Pocket jacks now in the cutoff for Ron.
Fold.
A little better than 2x.
Fold. Fold.
Yep. No challengers there.
Oh, yeah. There's no music for me to sing with. Fold. 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 Folding. 6,000. Betting 6,000.
Now, when everybody almost folds around to you and you've got ace-8, I do like this raise from Bobby.
Black will be up next hand, guys.
And that aggression, I thought it was going to pay off, but Ryan is going to protect his big blind.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, heads up.
And they're going to go jack-8, ace-8.
Check.
Bobby's still in the lead by virtue of his ace. Pair of kings on the board. A simple
5,000.
continuation bet here of 5,000.
And a fold.
So Bobby, much needed pot there, continues to try to hang on. He is at 20 big blinds. And quite a disparity here between our chip leader and pretty much the rest of the field. Almost 100 big blinds
Blinds are 2,000 and 4,000 now.
for Debbie.
500 more for the small blind, please.
Michael and Ron and Bobby are 3 low stacks.
Fold. Fold.
Speaking of grind, see if they can grind something back up again.
Fold.
Suited ace for Ron. Gonna let it go.
All in.
There he goes. To 2 and 4. Bobby ripping it with the queen 10.
Bobby is more of a regular. We've dealt to him quite a bit. A very stoic player.
Michael calling all in for less there with the ace-king. Obviously makes some sense. I'll talk with you, Vic, about the shoving strats. Me and Brian and Dominic have been talking about that a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that after this hand.
You're going to be all in, you're at risk. He's going to be a caller.
And once again, Michael's day one eye at risk. He is in the lead, but
Whoops-a-daisy.
boom.
Good game. Good game, Mike. Seen you a couple times. I hope I'm not your jinx, but good game. But yeah, we have been talking about that a little bit, Vic, lately. You know, as you see, watching the streams and stuff, there certainly seemed to be a time if you were sometimes up to 20 big blinds, but 10 to 15 would be just an open jams all the time. And now that the meta has changed a little bit. It seems that even off of 10 big blind stacks, a lot of players are still just min-raising the first time. If the action gets crazy after them, they can determine based on their own hand. They end up with one person. You know, you get such good pot odds, you might still have to call with a subprime hand. You're going to be in a lot of the pots still, but it still gives you a chance to fold. You know, how do you think about that, in tournaments?
So, yeah, I mixed that up a little bit recently in some of the tournaments I played, and getting down to, say, 10 big blinds, and it's late. And I'm early to act, and I've got a premium hand, aces, kings, queens. If I shove, I really... I don't like that. I do want more people in the hand at that point.
Sure.
Because now I want a triple up. I want a quadruple, and so I'll put 2.5, 3x bet out there. Leave me some chips behind, and then you get a couple callers, and then maybe a shove, and then you can shove, and now you've got a pot to collect rather than just the small and the big blind and the ante.
All right, here's a hypothetical. You got you got ace queen offsuit, and you're under the gun. Exactly 10 big blinds.
Ace 10 offsuit.
Ace queen.
Ace queen offsuit.
Exactly 10 big blinds, and you're under the gun.
We got folds around to seat one. Everybody folded. Everybody folded. Yeah.
Boy, that's.
I only bring this up because
that's a coin toss for me. I might just. I'm not going to just call. I don't.
Yeah,
I
never just
hardly
call.
ever limp. I don't limp in, unless I don't know. I just don't do that. So I'd probably put 2.5x out there. I would consider being down to 10 big blinds as ace queen being a big hand for me at that point.
Sure.
And so yeah, if I were under the gun, I'd put a
So you're just going to put both
2.5 or 3x bet out there. I would hope that I'd get a couple of callers, and then if somebody does jam, and of course you always play the player, you always take those things into account.
Sure.
If you've got an aggressive player on the button, they might be doing that, and they've got a chip lead. They might be doing that with Jack 10 offsuit or 8-9 suited, something like that, and then you're ahead. So it really now. By putting a 2.5x or 3x bet out there, and there's a jam.
yes.
Now it's like, okay, now I can hightail it out of here.
Yeah.
That's not really what I was hoping for with that 2.5x with ace queen offsuit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just interesting how people think about it. Just because I was talking this with what I humbly opinion the best player I know. And this was a minute ago, so the strategy might have changed, but just how you were talking about it just really gelled with how he does it. But when you write about that 10 big, kind of under the gun, kind of skews things, but because you actually might bluff a little bit in the middle. But what he does is he min raises with the top, the aces, kings, and queens, and ace king, and the bottom of the range. So you got to have your 8-9 suited that the couple hands that you use to mix it up with.
Yep.
That way you can raise when they do it, and either call when you have the big hands or fold when you got the small ones. And then those middle hands, the king, queen suited, the ace, jack suited, stuff like that, you're just all in.
Yep.
In the first place, so it seems to work out good. It's interesting how everybody always, of course, approaches it differently, and some spots will be better, some spots will be a little bit worse, but it's very interesting spots in those.
Well, and to quote Doyle, I mean, he was the quintessential godfather of this is a lifelong game.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
You never stop learning this game. And that was something he preached all the time.
We got a big one here. We got all in pre-flop aces, or excuse me, kings and ace king. Standard cooler here though for Kevin, but will it be the ace magnet? And it will.
Wow.
Got some
Now
chop
some more
outs.
Ace king will be the winner.
Ace king. We've had some grim exits so far.
Yes, we have.
Good game there. There hasn't been nobody who's been eliminated, I thought, made a bad play, so that's always an interesting thing. And as you see, down to 153 now. It's going to be 41 bags today.
And Doyle was the author of a number of books, but he would be the first one to say the best way to learn this game is to play, play, play.
That is certainly true.
And that's the beauty of coming to the Reserve Poker Club here in Toledo, Ohio. Open 7 days a week, and a variety of games. Entry, the price point
Yes.
to enter. You know, typically on a Friday night we have the free roll.
You already got it.
You know, I talk to people all the time that say, you know, I'd really like to figure this game out. I'd like to play it a little bit more.
Yes.
Hey, come to the free roll. Now, it's a little bit different action in a free roll.
Sure.
But your investment is much less, potentially.
We had a fold and then a raise.
And I would say one thing about the free roll too is I wholly agree with you that is the spot to start. But that is still a good poker players. That is still a great value tournament. You can still. It's not cheap. You can get up into $100 easily as the buy-in. It's still $1,500 for first place guaranteed. And it's a beautiful thing. Anybody comes down, and then we have the more serious tournaments on Saturday and Wednesday.
Once you get them on there.
The deeper stack tournaments. Those always work out great. Saturday at 3 p.m. is always a good tournament when there's not our usual, you know, big tournament series going on. But we really do have tournaments for all players, including the most advanced and the most beginning.
And the other thing about the free roll is, you know, we very seldom have less than 100 players for that.
Yeah.
So now you're someone that's trying to learn the game at a low price point, but you're in an atmosphere.
Yes.
Of a big tournament atmosphere.
Humbly, getting acclimated to that atmosphere can be a little intimidating.
Absolutely.
So just getting that, you know, if you just get in for the free roll just 1 or 2 times, and then you might be ready to start buying in and you know, getting the more advanced stacks and actually playing. It's a really good system we got here. And people, I think that's a fault of the poker game. You know, I've been in the bowling world too, and I know they put a lot of emphasis on the youth, and you need to keep it going for a long time. And you know, obviously there's some you know, talking about going after youth. It's different in poker, but you have to do something to keep the ecosystem going. New players for all the players going out. You need new players coming in, and we try to do our role here at the Reserve.
Actions on you, sir. $12K to play.
Lines have gone up. They're $2,000, $4,000, and $2,000 ante.
I got a shout out here from Dallas. Oh, Catherine, that's Dominic's mother. Hello.
Yeah.
Talked to her yesterday. Hello again.
He's out there busy dealing.
Yep.
We'll let him know you checked in.
We shall.
He is very excited, Catherine. It sounds like next week is the week he'll be moving into his new place, the place he and Judith been working so hard on.
There we go. The closest tables to us are that satellite we were talking about. The farther tables are these main events.
No, you guys will just be in here. Or
Building another table there, Eddie Money.
Somebody might get moved in or moved out, but yeah, can you put both of them at the same time? Thank you. Fold.
Coming around to Debbie with the suited ace.
8,000 is the bet. Fold, fold, fold. Size action.
Min click here. Bobby's going to come along with Queen 10, definitely in his range. Kevin, not so much, but I think he's going to come along also with the Queen 10. And Jeremy's going to protect his big blind. If it's a min click, you know, maybe I'm giving too much away about my game, but I'm always protecting that big blind. And he flops a jack.
Check. Check. Check.
Check around to a free card, and now Bobby and Kevin
Yeah.
jump into the lead in this hand.
Fold.
Yeah, the jack at least prudently just gives it up there.
Call. Heads up.
So the 2 queen 10s, heads up. Ace on the river.
10,000. Call. Show 'em. Check.
That's what kept him alive.
All right. That'll be my time, everyone. Patrick is your next one. Good luck.
We got a dealer change here. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is the $1 million prize pool guarantee tournament we've been talking about for months. And this is flight day 1I. There are 2 more flights to go. And to date, we have 1,599 entrants. Tomorrow at noon is a regular flight, so HIJ. And then flight 1K
Yep, J and
tomorrow
K.
night is going to be the turbo. And we have a previous champion who only played in the turbo. Got here right after work from Fort Wayne, just in time to get into the turbo, and then wound up being a champion. So if you you are trying to get to day 2 here, there is really, between those 2 flights, no matter where you are, plenty of time to get here. Time is running out on the satellite, though. We do have till around 9 o'clock the final satellite, $65 buy-in, top 10%. Get a voucher for the $600 entry. And this is a feature table. Today's 406 entrants. We are now down to 144. Pretty gross.
Yeah.
Bad dad joke, sorry.
That's my problem. I never catch them, you know. And no offspring of my own. It's hard for me to catch those sometimes. Lay the softballs up.
You got to hang around with Big Papa if you want to.
That's the answer. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to, if you want to really get into that dad joke mode.
36,000.
I love it. Jackie always comes in right away with whoever she's rooting for. Today we're rooting for Debbie. Enright was getting some love when he was in here the one day. That was fun. That was fun to commentate his tournament game.
I bet.
He'll be here on Sunday. And see, aggression pays off. Ace-8, we were just talking about it. Got ace-jack to fold, though. Take it down. Here's another chip update. Nobody in dire needs. 14 starting to be like, you got to make some moves, but you can at least be prudent and selective with it still. Don't have to go bonkers. Slowly starting to come down here after the break. And don't adjust your TV. That was not Patrick. That was his twin brother out there dealing. I was telling Brian too. This is fun. I know in my life I know two sets of twins. I worked in the pizzeria business early with a set of girl identical twins, and now Patrick and Thomas. They all have the same birthday. I found it out on Facebook.
Really?
June 1st is the
my
all their
goodness.
birthdays. Isn't that incredible?
That is. That's got to be up there with flopping quad deuces.
It probably does. Probably is.
Check.
Oh, that's an interesting hand here. Mika flopping a flush draw, protecting with that Jack 6. Ryan with the Ace 4 of diamonds.
10-5. Call.
Certainly not ready to give it up just yet. Maybe need some more pressure. Here we go. Let's see a turn.
Check.
Slightly improves Ryan with a gut shot.
Check, turn.
He checks just in case. Let's see a river. 10 of spades.
25,000. Call. Shut up.
Nice play by Ryan. Check behind with the ace. That way he can just call on the river, not bloat up the pot that he doesn't want to, and give a little rope in case they just want to bluff. That was well played by Ryan. Nice hand. Tough to win a decent pot with those, and he did it. Again, you can follow how many people are left in the field. Top right-hand corner, 406 entrants, 144 left. We're getting a new player here.
On Facebook, you can go to the Reserve Poker Club Facebook page, and you will see all of the current leaders, or all of the folks that have bagged for day 2.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got 111 so far. We will be advancing 41 more after tonight. There's one player that's at 2 million, and then 15 players are over 1 million.
Incredible.
And we've got 8 multi-bags. Of course, there's one person that has 3.
Just one so far? Yeah, Courtney.
Yep.
Got the 3 bags. Right. Yeah, she got them early, too. Was it the? It might have been the
She
first
did.
3. It might have, either 3 out of 4 or first 3 she had. I think it might have been 3 out of 4. Already got 6,000 in her pocket and a stack for Sunday on the quest for at least 200,000. And that beautiful reserve stamp Rolex.
3 players.
There we go. 3-way flop here on the min raise to 8,000. No pairs, no draws. Let's see what happens.
15,000.
When in doubt, my experience dealing to Bobby is that when folks don't want to step forward, he's prepared to be aggressive, particularly on a board like that.
I mean, obviously, good things come and go, but in tournaments, that can be very prudent.
Yeah.
Saving your stack is just so important. And when you know who's doing that, overly doing that, maybe even, could really take advantage of that. We'll see that a little bit more probably as the blinds go up too. That's always Dominic's favorite time. You get to the 4-8 and the 5-10 level. People really starting to push it. People really starting to tighten up the smaller stacks for the final push, trying to make it to day 2.
And there he is.
And there he is, walking to the next table.
Is he actually looking up to make sure he's at the right table?
I'm
know
not sure he knows where he is usually.
I know he gets tired. You know, it's long days here.
Yes.
Patrick, at the helm right now, got here at 11 a.m. to be the floor until Jonathan came in at 5. So he puts in 6 hours there and then switches shirts and gets in the box and deals for a couple hours.
It's a trooper right there.
3-bet to 36-5 with queens, and Jeremy's going to come along. Queen's in a commanding lead, but the king comes, and I think that slows her down a little bit. She wants to see what this looks like. Oh, and this is going to slow her down even more. However,
50,000.
and Jeremy
seizes
that opportunity there. Nice bet there from Jeremy.
I agree. It was a nice bet. I'm surprised she folded so quick. Honestly,
I am too.
I don't think I would have tried, but the hearts got there, I could certainly see him checking a king on the flop just because, give it to the aggressor. That part makes sense.
I think by the time the ace came on the turn, she had made up her mind.
I think so, too. Hard to argue with that, too.
Yeah,
Got
and
it.
easy for us to speculate
Sure.
because we see that he didn't have an ace or a king.
Yeah, I mean, that part's absolutely true. I wouldn't have thought that, 10-9 would have been part of the 3-bet calling anyways. So he in there looser than we thought.
Bobby's going to check his option, so a limp pot here with 4 players. Going to the flop from Patrick. Ron protected his small blind.
Yeah, but this
he's
is
happy about it now.
Jeremy with a straight flush draw.
At 85.
Yeah, Jeremy with at least a call and does. Mika's out. Let's see what happens here. All the cards he doesn't want to see, it's an 8 though. Oh my lord, there it is. Unbelievable. This can get grim on the river.
Yeah.
Check. I check. Check, sir.
Okay, at least it wasn't a jack or a 5. That was
Right.
really bad for him.
Yeah.
He's going to have to call this out though.
Yes, he is.
Call, shut up.
Cooler, I suppose you win, Jeremy. Nice hand. Jeez.
Can't beat that. Nice hand.
Said he had a straight flush draw. I always feel like it's a straight and a flush draw. It never comes in, but there it is, the straight flush. We've had quads and a straight flush today already. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Flop quads, turn to straight flush. Maybe we'll river royal now. All right, here we go. $141 left, 41 bags coming through on the day.
Raise 10,000. Call. 10 bucks.
Bobby continues with the aggression, and
Oh, bad news for Kevin too.
Oh boy. Small blind 10 deuce. He raises, gets a call from Kevin, and then he flops 2 pair with the Doyle.
Raise.
And now
35,000.
Kevin is going to raise this with his king 10.
Will this be a feeler raise here for you, Vic? Think he wants to figure out what happens?
I think he thinks that was a continuation from Bobby, and I think he's thinking that raise will get Bobby to go away. I don't know. Maybe it is a feeler bet. Bobby is
humbly in this position, I've watched Bobby play. If I was in Kevin's spot, I would almost be calling to slow play in a blind versus blind scenario. This is like a top end hand.
Yeah.
Now Bobby rips on you. Now, obviously, I'm second guessing. If I'm raising and in this, my thought process is changing. But when I'm raising, yes, it's absolutely for value and mostly hoping for a call. I think I want action. And there you go. Yeah, see, I would have been surprised I was beat there. It's only one pair, but different situations have different hands, and to be beat, you would be 10-9 and 10 deuce. And there's the deuce. It's got some outs though. River 4-4. There it is.
Wow.
This is another reason you got to be careful with these hands.
Yes.
You have other outs that you give there. It was extremely tough luck, but
And the old adage, live by the sword, die by the sword.
that's what I was trying. That is the
Yep.
adage I'm trying to get out in many more words. And yes, Yeah, see, he's even talking about it. He's surprised it was how bad a shape he was in. But
Yeah, I think he really thought that Bobby was shoving with just a flush draw.
yeah, with plenty of draws out there. He could have had the Jack 10, the Queen 10. He could have had the Ace 10. I mean, obviously there was hands that beat him, the 2 pairs, the Ace 10s, but if he's really in there with a lot of hands, you got to get in there.
Do you fault Bobby for shoving?
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. Bobby, I don't. I certainly don't.
Right.
I'd like to look at the stacks a little bit more. My initial thing was that it was almost too big. I might have just raised, but other than that, absolutely not. But that's why you curate that image for that spot.
Right.
So I certainly, again, don't fault any play. Sometimes it's destined.
Raise 26,000.
And different. It's so interesting too how different. That's 1 pair versus 2 pair in a single raise pot, and I'm saying it's not crazy to get all your chips in. And then there's other times where people have 2 pair, and I would say it's crazy. Middle position with 3 bets and multi-way players. Just every hand has its own dynamics, and on the surface that didn't seem like a cooler, but it was.
Debbie's she's been kind of quiet. She's gonna 3-bet this with a suited ace. She seems to like those suited aces. She had one earlier, came in after a big race. I think it was the same thing, ace 4, but hearts.
Well, this would imply that Debbie's, a studious player. Those are the common 3-bet bluff hands.
Yeah.
The ace 5 and the ace 4 suited are supposed to be the top-ranking bluff hands, and here she obviously wishes she had the ace 5 instead of the ace 4. But Ryan is definitely on his heels in either way, so a C-bet could take this down. I will say these hands, they bring an interesting situation on this exact flop. So you get check 2, right? And in Debbie's spot, do you want to C-bet? Do you not want to? So she's ahead of a lot of hands at that point with the 5-5 deuce, the king queens, and the hands that she's behind, the pairs, are probably not going to fold.
Right.
He has one of the few hands that he probably would fold.
Yep.
But it's a very narrow range that actually just checks folds there. So she wanted this the little delayed C-bet, see what he does on the turn before you make that decision. I think that was a good play.
Yeah.
Everybody's so auto. You got to C-bet. You got to C-bet. You got to C-bet. And while you want to make it a good, solid routine, 100% is not the number. 80% is not the number.
And you mentioned earlier RR rooting for Debbie, so she's going to like that hand.
Yeah, that was
Debbie.
That was great play by Debbie. Anybody else out there listening, hit us up. Let us know who you're rooting for, whether they're out in the room still, here on the stream. We'd love to hear from you. If you got a second, hit the thumbs up on the thing. That really helps us with the algorithm. And as well as make sure you hit that subscribe button. It is free if you haven't already. And make sure you hit that bell. Today is a special stream, not normally scheduled. So you want to make sure that you get a notification whenever we go live here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio.
And you might have a favorite player just because of the hat or the shirt they have on. But if you've got somebody here that you're closely related to, let us know that too. Who are you rooting for at this feature table?
Yeah, and I don't know. I wanted to give some time just in case they were getting out there, but we were talking to Mika since she came out from Florida. Just had a couple shout-outs if you're out there watching. Claudia and Kareem, shout-out from Mika. If you all know Courtney, too, I'm sure it's from there. There we are. Must have busted up another table out there. We got a new player joining us here at the feature table. We'll get the chip counting the names here for you shortly. In the meantime, 135 players remain. Day 1I, and 41 will continue to day 2, 41 bags. Jarrett, the new player.
Coming in with 12 big blinds.
Yep.
As we mentioned, with 30-minute levels, and this level 13 now is just hit, taking the blinds to 2,500, 5,000, and a $2,500 ante.
Yeah, that's the exact stat that is really benefiting from these extra blinds. They don't have, still got to be aggressive, but doesn't need to be crazy like they might need to be in a 15-minute blind structure. Blind versus blind, and these are the two best hands that have been at the table. Pair of threes, ace-8 offsuit.
13. Raise, 13,000.
Anibal. Reminds me of old Anibal Sanchez, Detroit Tigers pitcher. Former Cy Young winner.
This was table 6 originally? Yeah. Just bring you guys over here from the beginning? That's you?
You were there in the beginning?
Debbie does make the call, so we're going heads up, and she hits an 8 here. Middle pair with an ace kicker.
7,000.
There we go. Pairs the 8.
Check.
Here's the problem with Anibal's hand. It's just, that 7-8 jack, you're blind versus blind, and yeah, you make the raise. This feels like it's right in the center of a calling range out of the big blind from a small blind range. Very hard, unless
Yeah.
she's got the high-low hand, the king deuce, ace deuce, stuff like that. Everything else hit. But
30,000.
there's always a plan B to put pressure on. There's always a good plan to put pressure on.
Almost a pot-sized bet here. And he only leaves 62,000 behind.
I want to talk about this one after. I got a little something to say.
Yeah, I want to hear your thoughts on. She is sizing that up right now, and that is going into the database. She's putting everything together, the pre-flop raise, the action afterwards. How much does that make a difference that he bet a third of his stack and bet almost half the pot? What kind of
yeah.
flags does that raise for you?
So in this situation, and I want to preface this with saying, I do not think I'm some big, great poker player here.
No, we
And-
want to
and
know.
I know nobody's taking this, and I don't want, this is just my opinion,
Yeah.
and I can see the cards, and that might bias me a little bit. But when players do that, exactly what you're saying, a large bet in the pot, that this was a blind versus blind, so that in that situation, that wasn't an overbet, but that was a big bet for the situation.
bet.
There was check and check. I can't find the big hands that he wants to bet and get value with there. A Queen 10 was the nuts, but does he really have like a set or two pair in that hand in a blind versus blind situation? It seemed pretty unlikely. Humbly, I think that was a spot to make a hero-ish call.
Yeah.
I don't know what a lot of value hands are for that kind of a bet.
Yeah.
There's always worlds where, yes, he could have had the Queen 10 suited. Raised the small blind versus the big blind. The big hands are there, but I feel like there was a lot of hands there, and that the bluffs were coming in for that size. He couldn't bluff small with the board that it was there.
Right.
So he made the bet he had to make to get it done, which I agree with. And I think if Debbie would have thought about what kind of hands that actually represents and how much that he's playing that way out of the small blind, I'm not sure if it matches up correctly. And I think I would have called. But
And we're going to see these two go at it again.
Yeah.
Back-to-back hands. This time Debbie
15,000.
in the lead with the sevens, and that's a nice flop for
Yeah.
sevens.
Yep, a whole other situation there with a dealer versus small blind situation, and Yeah, she loved that. It's hard for him to have an 8. Bets it out, takes it down. Ron getting low there. 4.6 big blinds, though. He's certainly feeling the pressure. Everybody else, you know, a couple short stacks starting to want to make a move. Got to get their chips in there. However, under no immediate stress with these beautiful structure. Kristen, Florida in the house. Got Florida in the house. Thanks for coming out. If you know Mika there, she's from Florida, let us know. If not, just a nice coincidence.
And we were just talking about multi-bag players. Mr. Enright joining us.
Yeah, there it is. I thought so. Represent Mika. Welcome out. Appreciate you coming. Mr. Enright, Mike, already talked to you. Of course, they want to congratulate themselves on their day twos. And, oh, here we go. Oh, Kristen, you're here. We need you. Mika is all in.
Kevin's going to make the call here with 9s. And a simple and easy call here.
Perfectly fine play by both. Let's see who the benefactor is. She's got a spade. And a 10's good, right? 10 is good. There it is. Gold old-fashioned flip. Take it down from Mika. Kristen, you came in at the right time. Without that, you needed it. Mr. Coffee, hello. Tom's out there playing. I was talking to him earlier. Tom's out there playing the satellite. Good to see you.
And scrolling along the bottom there, 10% advancing to day 2 from this day 1 flight 1I. So 41 players, and we are down to 127 of the 406 entrants. We now have a total of 1,599 entries with 2 more flights to go. So we will be hitting that guarantee at some point tomorrow. During flight J.
13.5.
And then the turbo tomorrow night.
Yeah, make sure you're here at noon tomorrow for that one if you want to see the ceremonial popping of the cork. You hear that paper bag right there? I'm looking right at it. Tomorrow will be the day we break that $1 million guarantee, and it will be a beautiful thing. Everything else will go straight to that prize pool, more and more for first, well, for everybody really who cashes, not just first place. And here we go. An open from Ryan and a. Let's see if this works. I like that. 73,500 all in with the king queen.
Daniel's been very quiet, so the table image of not playing many hands likely entering into Ryan's thought process here with the ace-10.
You know, I sounded kind of surprised, and I don't mean it as I think it's a great play, and like you said, just like you said, I think his image might get this to work.
Yeah.
And worst case scenario, he's got 40% equity. This is a great shove by Dan, actually. 2 ways to win. Good play.
Yeah.
He'd rather it this way, but he's got 41% as an emergency situation. I love it. Take it down.
And he jumps up to 19 big blinds.
Yeah.
That is definitely some breathing room. You can't play elbows out in the china shop type of poker at that level, but you don't have to be panicking either.
Biggest pot I've seen, Maria there in the satellite. Biggest pot in a tournament I've seen. It was $900,000 in one pot she won yesterday.
Oh, wow.
A flip, queens versus ace king. Ace king put in $400,000.
Wow.
Or she had the ace king in one.
15,000.
Jeremy maybe getting a little
frisky.
frisky there with the big stack, but
Why not?
I agree with that. Like you want to kind of figure out what everybody's doing when you first come into the table like that. So I don't mind. People might think you're just getting good cards to start, but certainly ran it against it here. Debbie with the ace king prudently raises. All in for less from Ron. Don't blame him. Doesn't have many chips. Has a beautiful hand. He's getting good odds on his money. Debbie made it 30, so Jeremy's going to call here. We're going to see a flop. We're going to have a side pot action already.
Check. Check. Check, sir. Check. Check. Check, sir. Check. Check.
Oh, Ron hits the 10 on the river. Ron's going to survive. We're going to do the side pot first. Let's see what they got between them two. Ace high is going to take that down. And Ron with the jack 10.
New life.
New life. Yeah, see, 11 big blinds now. I mean, he obviously needs to do something.
He
But
does. Yeah.
It's not an emergency red alert like it was before that.
Hey, those were lucky chips you didn't.
Here's Wesley the Warlock sitting down. He's playing in the satellite tonight. All the tables that are closest to you are the satellite tables. All the tables, as Eli mentioned earlier, in the distance, those are the remaining tables plus this one in the live room.
Yeah.
126 players.
That's my little charity room corner right there. Wesley set right into it. Carlos, Wesley, and the Herminator, all from the Downriver Poker Room scenario scene.
Raise 13,000.
Can you cut your foam alarm off?
I got the money.
Somebody's foam alarm going off. It's in 9.
Just anybody wondering what that was about. We do have them lock up. We've got a little security area with the locked up phone and any maybe electronic iPhones they have. Well, we don't really have a security problem. Just always ahead of the game on that type of things. An alarm going off, making sure somebody didn't have an issue or could turn that off for us. And Hannibal takes it down.
For me, that's usually medication time.
Yeah, it could be important, exactly.
Yes, which isn't always prescribed, but
but it's time. There you go. Got a dealer change here again. Moving up. 406 entrants today. 126 still left in the field. 41 bags carrying on to day 2 from today. I want to give a big shout out to all the traveling dealers in here today. Always a pleasure. Everybody at the Reserve loves you guys. I mean, I suppose I'm a traveling dealer myself now, as I don't have regular days, but it's very nice to have the extra help. And necessary to run a tournament like this, in fact. And I think that really says a lot about the Reserve, how much the players love it, how fair of a rake we can still have. And on top of it, it's a prized stop for these traveling dealers.
Yeah.
The ones who come really love it. They recommend it to the good ones, and it's really worked out for everybody.
we're looking at 3x, 3.5x here from Annabelle. If we predict based on the behavior he's shown us so far, and just a little, almost 3x. Jarrett got to get something going here soon. Down to 51,000, and a weak ace just isn't the right time to do it. And Jeremy is going to protect his big blind.
Knowing Jeremy, it's simple.
With a hand I kind of like.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, in these situations.
Check. Check.
Oh, that was a missed opportunity. Annabelle checking, not putting a continuation bet, and again another free card. Oh, we have that conversation all the time here about free cards. Fortunately, Annabelle,
Gets away with it here,
Gets
but not
away
going to
with
get
it.
paid off.
Check.
That's even what he said. He's like, there's no way you have anything. Check the ace jack.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
yeah.
We'll forget about that hand. Well, shout out to you, Victor. There, Lisa saying hello.
Hey, I heart Lisa.
MG and Bob, good to see you. John Coffey, good to see you.
Was it yours?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was Mr. Coffey. It was a reminder for him. He's taking medicine as we speak. The alarm bells are going off.
Once again,
Could've just asked. I would've told you.
it may not necessarily be prescribed, but it is medication time for Mr. Coffee.
They need some respect, that's all. After that, 85.
We've been here for, I mean, I got here at 11. I've been here for 8.5 hours, and there's still that sea of humanity out there. People everywhere, poker, chips and flying. It really is a beautiful sight to be seen.
And if you don't have any, dinner plans, you could always just stop by a brat, a hot dog, a burger out front. Visit with these folks when they go on break.
You know, I saw that the movie theater, you can get movie theater concessions, DoorDash nowadays, and the first thing I thought of is we're going to get the hot dog stand in front of the reserve to start DoorDash. Imagine that. And there we go, ace 10, raising it up. No, nobody else has got a hand. Mika taking it down.
Gave me momentum. I'm tired, but I gotta kick it in. Been up since 3 this morning. All right, let me get back. I didn't have no cash, nothing, just a whole bunch
One fold, two fold, three fold, four fold.
Bunch of rags all the way around to Jarrett. This might be the time. He's got 10 big still. See how we haven't seen decisively how he wants to play this, and yeah, I assume that coming. There's the all in.
6 and 7 fold, 8 fold. What is it? 51.5. Seat 9 call.
Look, guys.
Annabelle calls out of the big there with the 10-9 suited.
Okay.
Takes his 34%,
Yes.
and we'll go to the flop. Jarrett doesn't love it, but with that stack, he's got to take the action and take his chances while he's got it.
Oh, he's got a 20.
Now if you didn't know the dead cards, it looked like he flopped the world. It must
Right.
have been 16 or 7, but as
Yeah.
we've seen, there was only 9. All of his outs were already dead.
Yeah.
He got really unlucky with that one to only have that 9. That was incredible. Nice hold there.
Yeah, he does stay alive here.
Mm-hmm. Jarrett up to 22 big blinds. Certainly has a stack worth to play with now. Just under 120 left so far. Soon about to get down to 100 people. Under the century mark. See how it goes. Again, 41 bags. You know, we always talk about it when we get about halfway there, where half the field is going to make day 2, half the field isn't it? And it
Right.
almost feels like things change a little bit right there.
Yeah, it does.
But that's going to be interesting when that point is at 82 players rather than, as low as, 30, 40 players.
Right, right.
So there's still a big field left when that happens.
8 call.
Kevin with a full 3x raise induces Ryan to just call with the 9s there. So that's another point about the bigger raises.
Heads up to the flop.
Slows people down for one more big blind. It also could be Kevin's $306,000 staring at him. It could be that too. Ooh.
Ace right in the window there for Kevin. Bets out 25,000. Almost half the pot. And a snap fold there. I don't know. I was hoping for some fireworks there. Make the call. The turn comes a 9.
I think that was a player-dependent flat and a player-dependent fold.
Yeah.
I believe both of those were true. And I don't mean that as necessarily as just a tight player, but a mixture of, tight, solid, and that big stack.
Of course, we have no control of that because this is unadulterated poker here at the Reserve. 15-minute delay, but everything you see is happening in real time. Dom just popped his head in, and just like that, Daniel's got the nemesis, but it's suited.
I asked Dom about this. He claims it's not the nemesis if it's suited. That's what he claims. I wasn't gonna say it.
Oh, 7's into the muck, but 8s are going to come along.
That was Jarrett that folded the 7s?
No, it was Ron.
Ron. I understand. Okay, both of those I understand.
But right into pocket jacks here in position on the button. Yeah, and the 3-bet.
This is a very similar situation to what we just had. The aggressive player has been setting this up. He made a little loose call with the 10-9 out of the big. Had the chips to do it. I'm not even saying bad. Been aggressive. Other than that, people have all seen this, and now he has the hand. But I'm not sure somebody else has the hand even. And having said all that, I'm still not sure somebody else has the hand. Kevin might. We'll see what people are thinking. Yeah, see? It's that table image that's getting him this call.
Yes. Well, and he gets rid of the 8s by doing that shove.
Regardless what happens, Hannibal, I say great play.
So we've seen pocket 7s in this hand and pocket 8s go into the muck.
Does seem likely one of those are going to win now that they folded, though. But let's see what the flop is. Nothing.
Daniel now 2 outs, needs a king and a king only.
Yeah, there it is. No diamonds. The river.
Oh, wow.
I heard that little ooh just before I saw the card, and oh, that was just like, could it be really? And it is. The savior has come. So, to sum it up, 2 great plays from the people who have set up these plays excellently, and then they got sucked out both times. That's incredible. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Right.
The sword is sharp today. $115 remain in the main event. Closest tables to us are the Satellites, $65 buy-in. If you're local, you have till 9 p.m. to get into that.
90, 92, 93.
Good luck, guys. Good game.
And if you haven't been to the Reserve, you got a good shot there of those TVs that we have all around the room. So with college football and baseball playoffs coming up, this is the place to be. Watch your favorite team while hopefully you can make some serious money playing tournament poker. Also, we have our cash games. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturday night we live stream. And we'll be back in that business here with the Millie concluding on Monday.
Welcome back to the game.
Yeah, thank you. Back from the dead.
That's still, how much did you have? What were you down to?
94.
You know, you said you came back from the dead.
Oh, I was down to 45 earlier. Well, I'm not dead, I guess.
Ron doesn't like 7s.
Yeah, apparently not. Maybe he's got something. Yeah. So the first one I understood with the open behind you because you know you're getting action. That one. say about it other than that.
C8 raise 35,000.
Oh, squeeze here. From the best hand as well. Open to 10,000. Call 10,000. Now a 3-bet from Ryan. I don't know what you do here, buddy. Terrible spot for Jarrett. It's actually a good spot, but it just feels bad, is what I mean by it. Yeah. Good play.
Yeah.
Excellent timely raise. Excellent.
Once again, this is a feature table, so you're looking at the chip counts for the players at this particular table. There are still 13 tables, well, 12 other tables in the main room. Oh, I got to do the math again. Now it's down to 107.
Yeah, it moves quick when it's at this point.
Yeah, so maybe we are down to 12.
It moves quick.
One player away from being to 12. Right? No. One player below 12. 9 times
Yeah,
12?
yeah.
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 108.
108, yeah.
Yep, there we go. I knew we would get there. Sometimes we have to rely on Big Papa to have his abacus there in the background.
Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, I was doing, I take it from 90. 90 plus 17 that was, yeah, so one less.
Board check. 7 bet 9,000.
Ron's going to check here. Jeremy bets out.
Call.
Ron, just a smooth call.
Check.
Not sure Jeremy would have continued or not anyways, but now he has a pair, so he definitely just either wants to take the equity or not, and he says not. There you go, Ron, winning a couple chips there. Nice hand, buddy.
I think it was 2-6, and they were betting 5.
Oh,
said
I
it was one
announced
more
that we
game.
were up.
Oh, they were up, that was there?
I announced
Sorry.
that.
Is it 3 now?
That was 3, yes.
Okay, sorry about that.
You're good.
It's all right. I don't mind you checking on. We're all here.
And if you're just joining us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is our $1 million prize pool guarantee.
Don't give an old man a break.
This is our 9th of 11 flights. 2 more to go.
Got one a few minutes ago. I said, you just got one a few minutes ago.
Unreal.
Tomorrow, a regular, if you want to call it that, flight. And then tomorrow night, the turbo.
9,000.
Then day 2 on Sunday.
He's looking at that 3, yeah.
Obviously 4-4. Not 3-4, that's 4-4.
And they're both in the same range of chips with each other. Mika open up with the ace-2 suited. Jarrett waking up in the big blind, and there he goes, ace-queen, all in.
That's 3 yellow?
Whether real or not, that was very timely.
You know,
Let's-
I was going to be shocked if she makes that call.
My initial thought was she would not, yep.
She had me going there. She put the chips together. I thought, boy, this isn't like the game that we've seen her play. She is a patient player, and that would have been an impatient call, I think.
I agree with you. I agree. And as dealers, everybody does that all the time. Start
Yes.
counting. You almost always know when it's coming. I was fooled
Yeah,
there too, though.
yeah.
I thought she was doing it.
Yep.
That's funny.
that's what you were checking when you were
Yeah.
out there?
I said, once I
You
seen
missed
that
2 hands just
85
to check a live
what's
stream?
that?
could've just
No,
asked.
I had to.
I have no
It
problem
was
telling
my
you that
phone
I'd
that
block you.
was messing.
Don't bother me a
Yeah,
bit.
was-
I know, you said you were checking something else though.
I was just being
Yeah, I was
nice to
checking
not
it.
show you in front of the whole table, that's all.
No, you know, I'm not find out. But I was like, I think I'm right.
Yeah, I got kind of bored with 5'8", but it's not out of my range, just so you
No,
all know
of
that.
course not. I might tighten up now a little bit.
I probably won't.
Probably not. I was just trying to be
No,
right.
Here's Mika again with the King Queen offsuit.
At least we liven up the table a little bit.
Open it up. 3x. 15,000 to go.
You're like, I gotta open this,
Well,
rag 8-5.
She had pocket
Get
queen,
going
it's
a
right
little
before
bit.
the flop, and the flop come ace, and then there's 2 kings out there, she didn't wanna make a bet. The only chance I had to take the pot down was to steal it.
Oh, there it is.
When I don't know.
They're talking about the hand. Now she's seeing that she got bluffed.
Since I played it bad, that's why I said I'll give it
No,
to
I don't know
you
if I was
since
there
played
for
it
that.
bad. No,
You
weren't.
whatever y'all are talking about.
Yeah, you won't.
When I play something bad, I just let it go.
That's good.
That's a sign of a good player.
He doesn't play back because he just gets aces all the time, so. The game comes to him.
C8 fold. C1 fold. C2 fold. C3 fold. 4 fold. 5 fold. Call. 6 call. 7 check.
No blind versus blind here. Kevin with the pair. See a flop.
C6 bet. C5 call. Okay.
He's got the set, but set and top pair with the blinds. And yep, this is going to get paid off here. Oh, we're only on a turn. Suppose we got to see a river card still. Yeah, bet and call. Nice hand, Kev.
Call.
Nice hand.
Pretty lucky flop there to actually have top pair, but well played.
Nice.
Flop in a set's the best feeling. Especially the bottom
I don't treat much more though.
one.
Another glance out there.
How bad can both those?
Love seeing all the players here. Big cop out there asking, are we streaming tomorrow? Almost definitely not. We expect it to be too busy to have any of the commentators or producer. We're going to need all hands on deck for all the tables. If there is some way we have extra players and they're able to stream, we may. And we will get the word out there as soon as we can.
No, they said that-
My humble opinion is I think it's going to be crazy and just not possible. But for sure on Sunday, we start at 1 p.m. on Sunday. Tournament starts at noon. We'll be on a 1 hour delay for that to start.
People came in or something, right?
I was over it.
C3 raise, 15,000. 4 fold. 5 fold.
Three.
C6 raise.
Kevin here now waking up with the ladies.
7 and 8.
Prudent fold there from Daniel. Assumes the best case he can hope for is a coin flip situation. Says if that's the best, he doesn't want it. He was certainly up against it.
That's the satellite. The satellite. I just know because the top hat guy was in there. I know that's where he was playing at. Right? A whole lot of top hat guys in the world, you know?
Starting this hand here, whole bunch of rags to start it off. Folds around to Jeremy here. Jeremy on the button with the ace-4 suited. He wants some of this. Raise it up. He just takes it down. Another one of the chip counts here. We see him there across the top of your screen. And as you see on the bottom, 10% are advanced into day 2. That equals 41 players.
We're playing on the same table again. I can't tell you. No. Because what if it happens again?
Where are we starting it off? Ron, you've got it. Ace King suited. We're all in. Jared abandons the King 10. Kevin here with the pocket 9s though. He makes the call.
Good luck.
Folding around. Sounds like everybody fold. Let's see a race.
Ace King. It's Ace King. I would look so cool if it was Ace King. Oh my God, I'm so cool. I'm like, you also get Ace King, and then boom. See? I don't like.
Not over to the last quarter. Good flop for him.
Flops the club draw. Brick
I think
and brick. Nice hand there for Kevin. The rich get richer. Another one down. Appreciate you coming here to the reserve. One thing I do want to plug here, we've been working on very hard. We work directly with Card Ops, the people who provide all the software for the clocks and whatnot, all the tournament software that we use. And there is an app now where you can watch all the tournament clocks from home. And to deposit into your account, you do have to do it here, but you can deposit money into your account and sign up for all the tournaments directly from the app now. Really is one of the coolest things we've had going here so far. Any questions on that? You can call up to the room or check out reservepoker.com. Dana, welcome to the chat. Finally got some fanfare out there. Jarrett needs it. Came in a little bit short, worked it up though. He's played well. Action to Jeremy, and he's going to raise it up. Ace King has been the hand. Mika's all in. Daniel might have called if it was just him and Mika, but with the third player, he abandons and take it down. Nice hand. Well played. Very nice improvement. Yeah, Big Pop, I do have a quick question. I know you've used the app a little bit more than the other people have. What do you like about it? Have you used it to do a tournament buy-in yet? I know you use it for the clocks and such. Is there anything you like specifically about it? When we have the cash games going, straight from that app too, you can sign up for the cash game action, be able to see what we have going on at the time, as well as put your name on the lists.
18,000.
7 raise 18,000. C8 call. C1 call.
Got some action coming in on this hand.
C2 fold. C3 fold.
Yeah, we're gonna have an interesting one here. Three-way flop, 3 legitimate hands. King, queen suited, ace, jack offsuit. Ryan wants that 5 though. Let's see a flop. Right in the window.
Wow.
No clubs to be seen. Top pair for Debbie.
See how Ryan plays this.
I agree. Very interesting spot.
C8 bet 37,000. 32. 32,000.
Half the pot.
C1
Debbie with the queen.
Debbie not
Making a
ready to
call.
fold.
7 fold.
All right. Debbie really, well, she wants to see a club so that she can just get away from it. She doesn't know it, but 9 on the turn. Oh, this is a tough spot for Debbie. This is a tough spot for Debbie. There's a world of queen jacks, queen tens, all those hands, and especially if they got a club, he's going with them. There's a world he has ace queen 2. Very hard to believe that he has a flush, but not impossible. This is a tough spot for Debbie. I don't know.
137. The down card.
Yeah, Ryan, you certainly probably don't have a overly too big of a read on him. I think he's played a very balanced game so far. Hasn't struck me as tight or overly aggressive.
I agree.
This is a tough spot. I see the cards and I don't know what the right answer is. It's a lot of Debbie's chips, too. Not to state the obvious, but these spots become so important. Because the wrong fold is a disaster, because now she's passing off on a... They're each putting another 130, 200... It's an over $500,000 pot if she has the best hand.
Right.
So you can't be folding the best hand and can't be calling with the worst, because that's going to put her under 100,000 chips. What a tough spot. Great fold.
Yeah. Well, I went out and get some intel.
Yeah, what'd you find out?
You know, we've got a break coming up, 15-minute delay, so they have just started their break, and I saw a big stack, and it belongs to none other than Durrani.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Former
and-
champion, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
There he is, off to the right.
Good to meet you too, man.
John with Daniel,
How's everybody doing today? Doing pretty good.
and that was probably the biggest stack.
You guys are going to break in 11 minutes?
Not by far, but probably
Sure.
the biggest stack out there.
I do have a question. Do you remember which tournament it was that he won? I know it was one of the, our main events in the series, but
It's like a week after.
yeah,
Baltimore
we'll look
starts.
into that to see. But he is one of our champions here.
Yes.
Maybe for a winter or summer series, maybe even a Millie. I'll look into that. But I do want to say, while you were out there, Vic, as soon as you went out there, Mika came back and she had discovered that she was bluffed with those queens. And they had a little discussion about that. And, you know, both of them, class act, it wasn't anything like that, but they were discussing it. And he's like, well, after so many, I couldn't win the hand. I had to give it a shot. And she says, well, I played the hand. I made my choice, and we're going to move on. And that's all you can do.
Yeah.
C1 fold.
Well, you're going to see me here in a little bit sticking my head in there saying, please don't discuss that in the live room. Prefer that they wouldn't do that.
C2 raised to 16,000.
So everybody knows. And now she wakes up with ace jack of clubs in the cutoff.
Damn, they let anyone build this table back?
Keeping the tables balanced.
C5 fold.
Another player coming in.
C6 fold.
Hey, hello, Jeff, number 28. We appreciate you guys. Don't forget, if you haven't hit the like button, it helps us a ton. Yeah, great fold out there, Jackie.
What's up, Johnny boy?
Shout out to Mike and Big Papa again. Yeah, the tournament clock being number 1, that is cool.
And then, Cassie, your slip
See
is
where
real
everything
quick.
out, know when registration is. Don't forget about the app, guys. Last push I'll make for it. New app, buying right from it.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that, man. Good luck today, boys.
Got a new player in. We'll get the name and the chip counts for you very shortly.
The main was good. The one-day events weren't very good. The mini main was pretty good. Monster was all right. It was the one days were really bad. Like 100 players.
There we go.
Yeah, and I'm fighting.
E7 from early position, suited or not, getting in a muck.
C8 fold, C9 fold, C1 fold.
I appreciate your contributions to the prize.
C2 raised to 15,000.
Guys are way too many.
Make sure you put them on the logo, guys. Make sure you guys put them on the logo to the left, to the right of you. C5 moves all in.
Wait, those are the right. So yours goes
Another all-in move with the Nemesis
Some of them
suited.
will sit right over.
We saw this earlier from
I don't
Daniel.
like that they're using my fame to get popular. But
He did get called, and his king got hit, and he held up.
taking advantage of all my followers that's doing anything with me back here.
And Jarrett, who was at one point below 10 big blinds, continues to give himself some more breathing room.
I'm one of your followers.
Yeah, we don't ever put it up though. Sometimes I do when we're overseas and shit and there's something cool happening. We bring it up anymore. We got bored of it.
C9 folds.
Hmm.
C1 folds. C2 folds. C3 and C4 folds. C5 folds.
Jared's kind of having the old hokey pokey when he's getting hands. He might have an interesting spot with people have already opened, and when it gets folded to him, he has nothing.
C8 raises to 18,000.
Somewhere,
Right.
right?
There's Ryan with the, well, we won't call it the Nemesis according to Dom. King Jack suited.
Maybe,
That's
maybe
why
you
see
can.
that there. No, I went to check a score update.
I can't
I
watch
apologize.
sports. Yeah, what if you do if you're like live sports betting or something?
Hey, KC. Paul, welcome. Appreciate you coming out.
Okay. All right. So keep it down where I'm at right there. Okay, I got you. Yep. C, what did you bet? I bet 25K. He bet 20, C7 checked. C8 bet 25,000. C7 folded. No, you're good now. My fault for putting that card up there.
I only got red.
Right.
There you go.
Thank you.
Those new players there. Ramy in seat 4. definitely needs to make a move here.
On life support.
Yeah, but John, he's got some chips to play with here. Now in our seat 10, seat 9. 206,000. We're under 100 people out there now. Coming up to that halfway point. 41 bags. We'll get down to 82. Just the dynamic seems to be different. We'll see if it is with this many people. Here's a hand for Jarrett.
Seat 5 raises to 12,000.
Min click.
6 and 7 folds.
Off of 21 bigs. Min clicks it here.
8 folds.
I like it.
I do too. I do too.
Seat 9
John's going to
folds.
protect his big blind
We're heads up, fellas.
with the nemesis.
Now this is the nemesis.
Seat 9 checks. Seat 5's got 7,000.
Teensy weensy bet, but it works. Very appropriate there.
Thank you.
Very much a feeler bet, and I like that. I mean, if it's too low, are you opening up the door for a big bluff?
There's two trains of thoughts on that, of course. That's
Yep.
always a possibility. If you're able to make those small bets with your top of your range as well, a spectacular bet. You need to be able to balance that well with your good and your bad hands. But I will say this: when you bet that out, he's obviously going to call with great frequently, most any pairs. So there's going to be times when he calls with a worse hand, but it freezes you because you gave him so many odds, and then you open yourself to get bluffed off later. So you got to kind of, it's a balancing act, right? That's what all poker is. It's a balancing act. You're betraying your hand almost when you're betting big. You're trying to get more chips when you got the big hands, but at the same time, that's how you make big, get good chips. So it's always a balancing act in this. And I thought that was the appropriate time, however. Things could have gone wrong, but you only risked the 7,000.
We don't check the information. It's not like she has information that we don't.
Correct. Yep. And now you know you can push her off a pot, so it's information in both directions.
Seat 8 raises to 16,500. Seat 9 folds. Seat 1.
Debbie would have liked to at least see the flop,
Mm-hmm.
maybe have a reason to defend her big blind, but I can't blame her letting go of that 3-4 offsuit. She doesn't want to tangle in that situation. Out of position.
Marie over there bothering MGM Bob, it seems. Or giving him good luck, one or the other. Back to the action. Hand 61 today.
Under the gun, pocket eights. Speaking of Dom, his
Seat
favorite
3
hand.
raises to 18,000. Seat 4 folds. Seat 5 folds. Seat 6 folds. Seat 7 folds. Seat 8 calls. Seat 9 folds. Seat 1 calls.
Well, we've got a pot of brewing here, ladies and gentlemen.
Seat 2 calls.
4 players going to this flop. Eights versus threes
4
versus
players.
8, 7 of hearts, and queen jack of clubs for Debbie.
Seat 1 checks. Seat 2 checks.
Nice flop for eights.
Seat 3 bets 50,000.
Now Ryan does get a piece of this, although it's a rainbow board.
He's got a piece of it. He's got the top pair. He's got the cut shot.
Seat 8
And the
calls.
backdoor bonanza. So yeah, I kind of expected that. But little does he know, other than like a set, from a one pair hand, the worst hand he could see is the eights. He's got the same gut shot,
All right, guys, we're heads up.
but a better pair. Daniel with a stranglehold on the hand.
C3
He
maybe
goes
all
with
in.
it. Nice bet. Not sure how confident I would have been.
No pressure. I mean, I have a thinker, but it's not that big.
We've been playing for hours together, so.
And we do have a break, and this will be a color up.
All right, the 500s aren't coming out of play, guys. I just heard them say
And
that.
we are not going anywhere. Stay with us. Stretch your legs. Go get something from the kitchen.
He might be out. He might have doubled up last one.
Looks like he's going to put one more hand up here, and then we will be on the break.
Yep, he was shuffling already. Yep, hand 62
I
here.
don't have my phone, unfortunately, to get an update.
Tell them what's going on in the world now.
Well, we know
Can
crazy.
you switch this out for 1K?
Oh, yeah, I'm colorblind.
You're good, man. No worries.
Oh, a one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just one of those, and then put one
Rami
more.
basically has to do this.
You're all good, man.
King, queen of clubs. He's on life support. 5 big blinds or less, or just below.
9 folds, 1 fold.
Plus the barrel of the big blind staring him down easy, and he's thrilled to take that down.
Absolutely.
Regardless of the cards, they get like a 50% increase.
Yeah, and he's going to come
Well
back.
played.
Come back to 4,000, 8,000, 4,000, and we will not be going anywhere. My name is Vic Gager, and we've got Eli, a.k.a. Frenchie, here. We're going to be calling some more action here at the Reserve in Toledo. We'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere. All right, thanks everybody for coming back out again today. Made it just back in time. We're on day 1H of the, or 1I. 1I even,
1I.
of the $1 million guarantee here, Vic.
Yes, and we're coming back from the break. They're going to be at 4, 8, and 4. I have that answer for KC Vaughn. He asked where we're going to start on day 2, and we will be starting at 8,000, 16,000, and 8,000 for the ante. To answer that question, and I know that question will come up again, we'll certainly answer it, but this is the $1 million prize pool guarantee Midwest Poker Championship 4-card player magazine. And it has been just a stellar week. We've got 1,599 entries to date.
Logo.
That means sometime tomorrow, the second of the last flight, we will be hitting that guarantee.
C5 folds, C6 folds, C7 folds. C8 raises to 22,000. C9 folds.
That is still Ryan, even though he's put on a new hoodie. And he's opening it up with the ace jack here. We're at 4 and 8,000 here after the latest break.
It's like internet hand history. Like I went to the bathroom, I pulled aces. That's just torturing yourself.
C4 folds. Some good guys. Good gals.
I didn't know that if we came in here, we were just stuck at this table. I thought they
You
were.
don't have to be stuck. Just give us your chips.
Then you can be free. Be free, John.
I mean,
Be
that's,
free.
that's probably. I mean,
Another
that's
view of
probably
the-
gonna happen at some point anyway.
The edge out there, and let me just say, these in close tables are the satellite. There is a whole cash game section full of that satellite. There was 161 people already in the satellite when I was out there, so I expected that to be the biggest one, and it is crushing so far. Again, $65 buy-in, right about 1 in 10. Will receive a satellite seat that you can use to either of the flights tomorrow, either the normal half-hour blinds at noon, or the 15-minute blind turbo that starts at 6 p.m.
Correct. You don't have any. I didn't want 5-8.
Oh, well, I thought you said it was 5-8.
No.
Oh, no, you
it was
said that was in
9-10.
your range.
No,
Yeah,
so
so
5-8 was the hand that I raised
what?
out of boredom. She was
Not
raising
even
at
gonna
30K. That guy went all in, so I
C4
called.
folds.
I'll look
She
later.
didn't catch anything. No, she had.
You want me to
pocket
set the
queen,
alarm
jack,
for 15
9,
minutes?
That's the same thing as torturing myself, you know what I mean?
It is, dude. I'm gonna go look for
I was looking for
torture.
anything higher than a 10. Anything higher than a 10.
I'm gonna be like, dude, you had aces, and you're gonna have to go look.
No, don't do that to me.
Go once again, 93 players left in the field. Started off with 406 today, boy. Oh, was that way off on my guess? And I just keep thinking about how bad I am at this guessing game. 41 bags continuing to day 2 today.
C7. C7, make sure you put them on the road.
I'll try harder next time, I promise.
Thank you. C8 raises to 16,000. C1 and 9 folds. C2 folds.
There you go, Ryan opening it up here with the queen jack. Min clicks it to 16. Comes around to Daniel on the cutoff.
Seems like not long ago Daniel was down to 45,000, and he's done a good job of climbing back up. Rami with a suited ace is going to put his remaining 26,000 in the pot.
My hunch is Jarrett was looking to see if there was a possibility to reopen the action.
C8 calls.
And since he could have, gets out of the way, we'll just have Ryan here fighting Rami. Ace 7 of clubs versus queen jack.
We got a lot of board stages.
I thought you were just
With the buttons like
He's the original.
That's what I was thinking. They put him on the card.
Perfect.
Oh,
What about me?
Questioning everyone.
All
for
the
it to be
calls,
like,
we're going to the
outside
river.
of town. I guess they were pulling over every car as they were leaving.
Well, I was up there.
It was later that night, I guess.
And supposedly they were looking for an autistic kid.
What do you have, King 8? Do you remember what Jarrett was
Yes,
thinking
he
about
did.
there?
He did have King 8.
He would have avoided everything. Rami would have there with the pair of 7s. Oh no, that was a straight with the 8. Unfortunate, but I do think that was a good fold. Once it could get reopened on him, that's why he folded. Another quick update of the chips there. As we see, those blinds are starting to move up. That big stack, the number of big blinds keeps going down as the blinds goes up.
Well, if I thought you would.
You don't, I played the Crown one time there.
I was king, and I was like, oh, you're going to
Actually
call
did
it
pretty
here.
good.
But I didn't even know he opened. Now I just look like an idiot on stream.
A few folds to open the action here. Coming around to Debbie.
I got work over there. Monster trucks, dude.
Yeah, Dan has really worked on that stack, hasn't he? He's been all over. Rami's got some chips now, and he's raising it up. Oh, right next door, though. Jarrett.
Oh, boy.
Ace queen suited.
Like in Detroit,
He's down to 143.
you get cheaper tickets.
I get tickets.
If I had one guess, here it comes.
Because they're all electronic now.
Yeah.
So
Dude,
getting a shit ton of
when they're at the
tickets.
Silver
Yep, there it
Dome-
goes.
When they're at the Silver Dome Lion, and they before electronic play, and they have a ticket collector. Literally would hand the guy $100 bill. He would let as many of us in as we wanted. Because Silver Dome never sold out either. It was massive.
It was huge.
Yeah, it was massive.
It was one of the biggest events.
Doesn't like it, but makes a prudent fold.
Probably no problem. I appreciate you, man.
Jarrett shows at
Yeah.
least the ace of diamonds there. Might have showed both cards because I overheard Rami say, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Couldn't quite tell, but yes, very nice of him. 54 bigs now for the big stack there.
Dude, they'd go nuts when the water truck would come on the floor. They'd just go yeah, it was pretty cool.
3 more players, and we'll be down to 10 tables. 9 in the main room, and this feature table. And look, there goes Dom.
Finally, math I can figure out easily. Yes, 9-handed people at a table, 10 tables when there's 90.
Really?
Good Lord, what a turnout.
They probably just did a recount just to make sure it's correct.
So they're normal cruise ships. It's Royal Caribbean. But the company I work for rents the ballroom.
Everybody looking for that last chance satellite. They need one more bullet at least. We'll see what occurs.
There was a main event on the last one. It was an $1,100 mystery bounty. And it had like 160 players in it. It was like almost 20 members. And then they have 1-3 or 2-5 or 1-3 PLO. And it's normal rake. It's not like if you're playing on a poker game in the casino on the ship where they rake 25. Did you know that?
No, I've never played on
So
the ship.
in the on the ship in the casino, there's one poker table.
It's electronic style.
No, they on Royal
You ever gambled on a ship, on a cruise ship, Vic?
I have not. You know, my wife really likes to go on cruise ships. She's gone a couple times without me. I'm not a big water kind of guy as much as I spend time on the water. But I have thought, well, maybe that would be a good compromise at some point. We'll go on a cruise ship, and it'll be a poker ship.
Yeah, that makes sense. And we got this action here. Debbie opening up with a couple 10s. Kevin S., beautiful ace-jack suited. He's going to defend his button here and make a call.
Because the players most of the time are so bad that like it's worth it. It's terrible. They're just drunk and they're on vacation. Just dumping. Yeah.
That's the way this was. He well away was making all the money.
Dwayne, thanks, buddy. It was great seeing you yesterday.
So,
Miss you.
Yeah, when I'm on the ship, I'm treated just like any other guest because I don't work for Royal Caribbean.
See, these are the hands I kind of like to watch because Debbie, that should be a fairly good flop. Obviously, there's jacks out there that are concerned, but he has it here. So let's see how he proceeds and how she proceeds.
There's early shift and late shift. It closes every day from 5 to 7.
He's jumping right now.
Yeah, and that raise should give her the information she was looking for. I like the investment she made to get that information. Now, whether she wants to believe him or not, she has not seen Kevin really get out of hand, get crazy aggressive.
With that last line, I certainly agree with you. But this is another reason you want to be able to mix up your raises. You don't want to, when you get labeled as the guy who's too tight sometimes, you let people get away with hands like this. This is a draw-heavy board. So if you're raising enough, this should be a call. You know, on a perfectly balanced strategy.
Right.
Tens would call here because there's plenty of bluffs for Kevin to have.
Yes.
But I'm with you. I don't think he would be as aggressive with the draws as the general population is. So you can probably fold. He's not doing it with just a 3 or a 4. He could be seeing where he's at with a pocket pair, but unlikely.
Well, it's like that when I'm doing
And
stops, but
I'm of the belief usually you're allowed to get away with 1 or 2 before I really want to become the sheriff anyways. So good fold there for Debbie. If he was bluffing, God bless. But he wasn't, and it was a timely fold.
So you're part of the same group that does like issue cross tracks and stuff like that?
All right, Vic, if I can, just 1 second, talk about my little pet project here.
Yes.
Me and Joe from Indiana, for the last couple weeks, every other week, have been having a mixed game here. We're kind of getting it break out on Saturday, October 11th. We're going to be on the stream with a mixed game. There's going to be limit as well as big bet games. It'll be 10-20 on the limit and 5-5 blinds with a 250 cap on the big bet games. I'd just like to say, what we're going to do is we're going to play it during the day and record it. And at night, we're going to commentate on it. We're going to have a rare 3-man booth, me, Joe, and Vic. And I'm telling you, I'm excited about this. Vic, I hope you can play the common Hold'em player here who doesn't dip into the mixed games very much.
Absolutely.
And
you picked the right guy.
Yeah, I was talking to Jim about that. That's what he said, too. And me and Joe will be here. We'll try to answer as many questions as we can. Hopefully pose our own questions, as we want to. I think that mixed games are the perfect gap filler as a Hold'em player.
Yeah.
You play Hold'em all day, every day, kind of wears on you a little bit. And I'm telling you, I think I play better Hold'em when I've got enough other games in me that I'm not getting wore out and want to make the same thing. So just give a little shout out to that. October 11th, if you guys can watch that, our regular stream, we're going to have that mixed game. Back to the action here, though. We got a couple pretty suited connector hands.
Oh, so you were at the last, was it Las Vegas was the last,
John is going to flop the best of this after calling Jarrett's raise. He's going to check it.
the one before that would have been, Indy?
He does just have bottom pair.
Gotcha.
The only supermoto I did this year was Charlotte.
Continuation bet, feeler bet, whatever you want to call it. Jarrett comes out
I had to go to Rosemont for an arena show, and then I went to St. Louis
with 17,000.
stadium show.
It's funny how that dirt really, different dirt from different
Both these players very similar
Supercross probably more
stacks at this point.
Well, the Charlotte one, they got all that rain, they only ran the first heat.
And that continuation bet. Position bet, that's what you want to do. And Jarrett on a little bit of a run good here. And you got to remember, at one point he was down below 10 big blinds.
He was down below 10. I think he came over with like 50 or 60,000. So
right.
He's worked a stack over. He wasn't there from the very beginning. Came over from a broken table, and that was just apparently what he needed was a fresh perspective and a new table. There I am walking over to Marissa.
Nice, man.
I like them in Rensselaer farm. I like the racetrack environment.
Must have been a funny story. You got her to smile.
I don't even remember what I said. I'm trying to remember what I was telling her about. But it was funny. I was animated about something. I don't even remember what it was. I know I had to make a quick floor call over on the side table, and it wasn't, it was just a small thing. It wasn't any story or anything, so I don't remember what I said to her. Anyways, here we go. 93 left, 41 bags.
7. 7, you need 7. Yeah.
It's the last time we're going to
I did it that time. I must not have been long enough.
Raise to 16.
Very good rule follower.
Hold, hold. 9 folds.
Thank you.
Yeah, here we go, Jared again. Possibly on the bottom end of his range here, though, with the ace-9. Debbie in the big blind. I'm not sure if she kind of sensed something.
Only got one show in the winter and one.
But the fact that she even thought there with the 10-6 was interesting. A 3-bet would have worked, but don't blame her one bit.
You still living on Cali then? Your brother's still out there?
Bottom one.
The bottom one.
Yep. Yep.
There we go. Once again, a shout out to our regular travel dealers especially, but Litz here has been here for several of our tournaments, almost all of them since I've been here.
I think going back
Yeah.
maybe 3 years.
3 years, yeah.
Yeah,
One
we've
of the
been
OG
open.
travelers, right?
Yeah, we've been open 4.5 years, and boy, I want to say it's got to be better than 3 years that he's been gracing us with his presence.
I've always been
And
jealous
his
of
help.
Litz. He got his name on a shirt that I never got. But now that I hear it's been that long, I knew it was longer than me, but now I hear it's that long. Well deserved. We appreciate you, Litz.
I called him Lutz the other day, but I have a defense. I defend myself because I'm a big 30 Rock fan. I've rewatched that series a number of times. There's a character on there by name of Lutz, which is actually his real name.
Yeah.
And close to my heart, he is from Chicago. He studied at Improv Olympics in Chicago, and he was at Improv Olympics about the same time that my nephew Michael was there. I have a lot of connection with improv there back in Chicago. So it just came out. I said, thanks, Lutz.
Yeah. I haven't watched that show in quite some time. I just had to look up to remember. Yeah, I remember him now. One of the writers, right?
Yes.
On
round face and
on his face, yeah. I love that show.
Always the butt of a number of jokes.
Yeah. Here's Ryan with a premium 2 kings. Last thing I'll say on that, I seen Tracy Morgan stand up at Motor City maybe 15 years ago.
Oh, really?
That was amazing.
Oh.
It really was. It was a long time ago, though. Here's the king for Ryan L. Daniel picking up the suited ace.
Significant raise here. Tough for Daniel, I think, to try to decide to defend this. He'll be out of position. And, yeah, he's
I agree.
going to be
Timely
prudent
fold.
with that, and I agree.
Timely fold there. That's so we had queens. We haven't had had kings a couple times, but we still haven't seen the big one, I don't think.
No, we have not.
That's the only one. An odd absence so far. I'm trying purposefully to jinx it and will it out of the deck, but
There
let's
you
see if
go.
it works.
Yeah.
What's that?
Say it 3 times, and it will appear.
Oh, okay.
Once again, 4 and 8,000 blinds here. Anybody who hasn't played, the players seem to love it. We have a big blind ante equal to the small blind, so it's 4, 8, and 4,000 big blind ante. Shout out to all the 89 people who are out there watching. Again, this was not a planned stream, but this is why you want to make sure you're subscribed and have that bell hit for us so you get notifications when we go live, especially during these series. When we got extra people, we want you to see it, and we love to do it.
Well, Rami will take that walk.
Yeah, Rami did have some sort of a hand for what it was at Queen 10, but loved that walk. So here's an interesting one. Yeah, because we're 91, so we're 1 elimination from another table break, but none of them have come from this table.
That's crazy that he's still sitting here. Twitter followers.
We were on pace last time with the knockouts, 1 and 2 seats every time.
Yeah.
And considering there's 14 tables, you know, that's less than 1 a table on average. We were having 1 and 2, but now there's not 1 this time. That's interesting.
What was the basis of them starting the
Guess that's how poker works, right? Streaks.
The table broke.
It is streaks, and also,
Gives me the ticket to come in here. I'm like,
you know, I
how
think
did
the
you-
assumption a lot of times is you come back from a break like that, and the blinds have gone up, and suddenly you're going to see the small stacks, you know, drop like flies. That doesn't necessarily happen. And
I agree.
to me, that tells me, okay, if I'm a small stack coming back, I don't have to get into desperation mode, you know.
I agree with everything you said
Still
there.
have to wait for those opportunities, the better opportunities. Don't get too desperate too quickly.
I agree with all that, and I will add to that even that someone, the profile of somebody who is in that mode and ready to go is likely to do that, just before the break rather than just after the break.
Exactly.
So
Yes.
I agree with everything there. And we got a raise here from Mika. Finds the ace jack, raise it up.
The world won't change in the next 2 hours. Maybe.
3 holds, 4 holds.
I don't know what it is. Every time Mika seems to raise, Dan's got those very tiny pocket pairs. It's been like 3 times, I think, today.
Kids, so I don't have
5s or less.
That's why you don't want to have your phone.
There goes Jarrett. Now Jarrett in an interesting, interesting spot. Not meaning his action, but he's got the chip lead here, so he's not at risk. Mika is. She makes a good call.
Made it onto a live stream.
And again, we know the cards that are live and the cards are dead. She's in good shape, 52%.
I knew they weren't going to get through forever.
I was about to reverse space.
Good luck.
There it is, ace right on the flop. 4 for a chop, 9 for a win. And Mika takes it down. Nice hand. She was just saying. Now, I was looking at the chat from her friend there. She was just playing last night with her, and then flew in early today, and she's now saying how tired she is. So I bet she's been straight playing poker. All of a sudden here and doubling up in the $1 million guarantee. She was tired. I bet that woke her up.
Well, my guess is from what we've seen of her that she's a seasoned player playing tired.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And been there before tired. We've all been there tired, right?
Yeah.
And I say that, she's folded the correct hands up to this point. I thought that was the time to go with the ace jack, and she did. I don't think she made that I'm tired, I'm ready to go home.
Right. No.
She's just saying it's been a long day. And she's here for the fight. It was one of the chats, I think it was yesterday, it might have been the day before. Small period of time, everybody, card dead, everybody's tight. One person in the chat says everybody's being a nit, and everybody else, these guys, they're playing, it's $1 million. People are in business. Sometimes, we got money to be made.
Yeah.
So everybody understands that it comes and goes. I think there's still been lots of action, just people haven't been getting eliminated at this table. It's been interesting to watch. And look, a lot of people would have panicked with Rami's stack a long time ago, and here he is getting rewarded. 2 kings.
For real, me neither.
Still not just jamming also.
No.
That has not been his strat, so it shouldn't have been here either, and I like that. However, nobody has anything and he gets no action.
And when he's collecting 16,000 there between the small, the big, and the ante, that's a very timely pot for him.
I mean, that's 2 full big blinds, yeah, so it goes from 6.4 to 8.4. 30% increase.
Like 4. I mean, not bad.
4 more viewers. They tell their 4 friends. They tell their 3 friends.
No, my friends don't have friends.
Yeah, it's just me.
It's just me.
Here, orange, please.
Thank you. So which are red?
See, I think they're red.
Yes. Yes, whatever you want it to be. Correct. Whatever you want it to be. It's been an argument for 3 days.
No.
All right, here we go. We're on hand number 75. Again, the blinds of 4 and 8 with a 4K big blind Andy. 90 people left in the field. We're combining down to 10 tables here. 41 bags will continue. So 41 players left. Will pause for the day. Everybody will carry at least that chip stack forward. Don't forget in this tournament, any multi-bags, you'll take the bigger stack forward. Your smaller ones will cash in for 3,000 apiece.
Heads up action here.
Heads up.
Battle of the blinds.
What's that?
At this point,
Okay.
I think if you bet it, you win. But check, check, free card, and there's an ace. Might slow folks down. Yep. Even more so. And they check it down to showdown. And the king jack.
Oh, they play the board now.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree with you on the flop there. It's weird how things work out. So that the ace comes on the turn, and if one of them would have fired that, it probably wouldn't have worked there.
Right.
Because how could somebody have an ace? You never heard from them pre-flop, and didn't hear from them on the flop. So now they might think the king high is good, but on the flop, that bet would have most certainly worked. A worse card comes, and that would have got people to call. It's interesting how things work out sometimes. But either way, they both had a little showdown value. They took it and split the
I
pot.
was thinking about it as something I should leave exposed. You know, I'm happy to.
Tree spot, run into it. Flop chips, never fold, just run into the passive double.
Here we are. Broke under that 90 link. 90 mark.
9 folds. 1 fold. 2 folds.
Let me tell you one thing I took for granted before I hopped into this commentary gig with you and Vic, huh? Getting out a sentence sometimes. You know, you guys are a little underrated how professional. I know Dom had some schooling. I don't know what the background with you, but now with all this experience, sometimes I start a sentence and I know where I'm going, and you know, in front of the big screen and everything, you just lose track by the end. Appreciate everybody with me here, you know, on my little journey as well.
Jarrett lost a big hand a few hands ago to Mika, so now he's back climbing again, grinding again. It's a sick game. Just as you start getting something going, and that pot would have really put him in another position. He would have been in one amongst the chip leaders. Instead, right back to a familiar position. But I'm looking at these stacks here. It feels like this as a general being has to be a low amount of chips, but could be wrong about that.
Yeah, there must be a bunch of money on this for sure.
1 fold.
But I mean, if you're filling a stadium, $9 for a Pepsi or something.
They said like we did.
Well, he was just in the background in a blue shirt there, but I want to do a shout out to Vince. He is been around the poker scene as long as I can remember. He is the owner of Sakura, Japanese restaurant where you could get the chef. You get the.
Is that where we went?
Yeah, the hibachi.
Oh, that was excellent.
You know, and so we have had a couple of different celebrations there as the reserve. But I also just took, we just took my grandson, his 16th birthday. That was his choice to go to Sakura. Loves sitting around watching the chef do all that fun stuff with the knives and the fire. Well, my 7-year-old grandson was there, and within a short amount of time, he was mesmerized. And I was telling Vince this story. He said, well, I want to come here for my birthday.
Yeah.
So it's sum up to 6.
That's awesome. Well, I guess that's something me at 41 years old and your 7-year-old grandson have in common, because I've been there one time with the reserve family there. Mesmerized is the word. I like those guys. They're flipping around, got the little fire in the onions.
It's really low, right? 1 out of 6.
Oh, having uses? Today, 1 out of 20.
1 out of 20, yeah.
I filtered every other pocket pair in there pretty much too.
Well, a couple walks in a row here.
Kings off the boat, 200 the next hit.
Yeah, 200.
The ebbs and tides that is poker, the ups and downs.
Yeah, I got a small bag. I got 350. Well, not small. I got 350. Not great.
Might have been Doyle that said, if you're playing poker for the excitement, you're in the wrong place.
I remember that, you know, my early fandom of poker before I really got into the grind of, you know, watching it on ESPN and stuff. was hours of boredom and seconds of sheer terror.
Yeah.
How it works, and
Yeah.
that really resonated true the first few big pots you ever play in your life.
Under the gun for Daniel with ace queen. Blinds at 4, 8, and 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got too much. Yeah. Three makes it 25. 4 and 5 full.
Well, a little better than 3x here with that ace queen under the gun.
7 calls. 3 folds.
And a snap call there for Jeremy, who at one point was the chip leader here at this table. Pocket 9, so heads up action.
I don't play for a living. I travel with poker supervisor. Like I'll be at fire official that needs to be used. I go to Oklahoma 4 times a year. Go to the wind twice a year.
Daniel bets out, snap fold after that snap call. Pre-flop with the 9s. $41,000 profit there.
Pretty good. I mean, the weekend events are really big. During the week, it's a little slower, but they still get 100 and 200 in that
Did I say 4,100? 41,000.
Oh, yeah,
Cherokee's big, yeah. That's what Bobby.
I was just at Cherokee.
I know Bobby pretty well. I'm from the same area. I'm from Detroit.
Bobby does. I met him a couple years back when, for Turning Stone. And then you go to Turning Stone too. And then was just down in Cherokee. Were you in Cherokee too? Yeah, that was great. Everybody's like, you gotta go to Cherokee.
Yeah, as you hear him talking about the traditional poker stops, we we'll reiterate, we have become one of the prize stops, especially in the Midwest area. Whenever we have these events, it seems to be every other month. Of varying size, we have a big one, small one. But even the last one during the summer, $200,000 guarantee, sailed over that. And now we have this $1 million guarantee. We'll hit the guarantee. We're on track to hit it tomorrow during the early flight.
Yes, we've got 1,599 entrants so far. But this is the 9th of 11 flights. This flight being the biggest one so far, 406 entries. And we are down to 84 players for this flight. Almost what you call that halfway point where 41 players are going to advance. We get down to 82 players and all eyes are going to be on the clock.
Yeah. Yeah, Kim Cole, thanks for the question. Anybody who hasn't seen, up in the upper right-hand corner, you can see the field right there. We had 406 entrants total in the flight 4 today. There's 84 left right now. James in the production booth, the eye in the sky, will keep track of that for us, so we always know. Can't see the outer tables. We're only able to see this feature table here. Once again, 10% advance. So 41 advance to day 2 from our flight today.
And Debbie has really been grinding here, a little bit of up and down, up and down. Now she's down to 105,000. Blinds just went up to 5, 10, and 5.
Good luck.
All right, all in and a call.
Never full.
Let the cards catch up here for a second. We'll see what Rami has, but we got an all in and a call. I believe Debbie has him covered.
Can't win the tournament though.
Yeah, 67,105. Get the chip counts correct. There we go. Oh, and he's got the ace king. Oh, the cooler.
But she does have him covered, so this isn't. She is not completely at risk.
Rami at risk here, and we say 32% for this dominating spot. The fact that she's picked a premium, she's got the flush draw or suited cards, so it is not over. Now she needs a king, and there it is. Ace king holds. Rami
Sat down to the table with 25,000 in front of him.
Not scared to fold when he has the worst hand. Gets it in there.
And gets a little breathing room now. But Debbie, now she is in life support mode. 4 big blinds.
She does have a full orbit before the big blind comes around, but yes, gonna have to make a move soon.
She's a seasoned tournament player. Gotta believe she's been in this situation before. However, she looks at her watch, and I'm wondering,
Yeah,
was the question,
the one's the first
do I
time
still have time to jump in the satellite?
so I'm not sure how
Well,
I wonder if that's what she's asking herself when she looks at looks at her watch. Again, this
Yeah.
is 15 minutes ago, so 15-minute delay.
Oh, I didn't know when this PT was doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm quite. She's like right at the buzzer.
Yep.
Not sure. And she could also just be curious what the time is.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
But I'm with you. Just the time was
They're
too
like
perfect.
a collector's card that they give you in like a case.
Fooling around. We got John here all in now for the 148. He's got the King 10.
The more that you
Kenny
get,
Ken and
the
King
straight
10.
on they'll give you different cards. You get the ace of spades.
And takes it down. Jared's got to fold in the big blind.
Yeah, if I try to hold back, obviously no.
Yeah, but well, it's not just the main; it's any empty event. If you get first in, you get a card. Yeah, so every series they have like a week long of events, right?
Yeah.
A week long thing.
Yeah, it's like 18 events.
They give out cards for all.
He's talking about MSVT.
Oh, okay.
You are correct. Do not give up.
We certainly haven't. And I think if anybody can come back from it, I expect her to still be prudent and, you know,
I don't like.
not be scared to get it in, though, when she needs to.
I'll be working. So I'll be there.
You want that one?
Rami was in at least as bad of a shape as she is now, and he's come back nicely.
Kinda. Supervising, but either.
9 makes it 25.
Interestingly, John shoved last hand with the King 10, and now just 5X's it with Ace Jack. Interesting play.
2.5x.
Oh, I'm looking at the 5,000. What do I know?
Oh,
that makes
okay.
much more sense.
Yep.
Now the world makes sense. Yes.
Kevin's going to protect his big blind. Good opportunity here for John to make a continuation bet and just get this over with. Best starting hand, best hand on the flop, and he takes it down.
Well played. Happy to take that one down. He's won a couple pots in a row now, getting up to over 200,000. We're right at that moment right now. 82 remaining. 41 will bag. 406 entrants. Yo, yo, Ride Dog, what up? We hear you loud and clear over and out. Uncle Ryan and Grandma, I hope you guys are out there.
9 makes it 30. One is all in.
I don't think I've told you the story yet. My Uncle Ryan, when I was young, get the CB radio, he was Ride Dog on there. Testing, over and out, Ride Dog. And they'd say, oh, you're coming in loud and clear.
We got a hand brewing here.
Oh,
John
yeah.
raises with jacks. Debbie's deciding to put all in with her sixes, and Rami now all in with his queens.
This is a bad spot for John because I feel like I'm still calling. But Rami folding when he has 30 and 40,000 now is more than willing to put 129,000 in. That's got to raise red flags for him. If he would,
Makes the call. We are going to have a side pot here.
if he would have made that fold, that would have been crazy. He didn't like it, but makes the call I think he had to make.
If a jack comes, John has the opportunity here to knock out two players. And let's make sure that we have the side pot correct.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's kinda like that. He's got 12 big.
sixes versus queens versus jacks. Thank you, Litz. Love that shot.
Yeah. Not that we doubt it, but he is a pro. Here we go. Imagine if they played this pot with the 2 aces there. Just misses it all. Rami's living pure. Nice hand. Look at this. Anybody who says he should have been in before, myself included. Wow. 32 bigs, 300,000 now for Rami. Unbelievable. Let's go.
What a turn of events
What
for this guy.
a turn of events. He waited. He caught his heater when he needed it. And here he is, one of the big stacks at the table. Unbelievable. Well played. Well played. That's got to feel good.
And I'm going to suggest that now is when we're going to see perhaps the real Rami. I mean, all these other situations have been pretty much what he had to do.
I agree.
Now he's in a situation where he's going to be able to make choices. It's always nice to be able to make choices.
I agree. The less chips you have, the fewer choices you have. That is absolutely correct.
And now we'll get a glimpse of his, maybe perhaps his true style.
Daniel H. been playing solid all along, but seems to have been getting card dead a little bit lately. But here's Jared. Yep.
All in. 6 folds, 7 folds.
Ace king everywhere. Nobody finds the hand. He takes it down.
You know, it's always interesting when we meet up with players during the break. We ask them how they're sitting, and somebody will say, well, you know, I've got less than 10 big blinds, and somebody else might say, hey, I'm sitting really good. I got $500,000. In this situation that we just witnessed, within a half an hour, it flip-flops.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It really is.
So you don't want to get too comfortable, and B, you really, as Jackie pointed out, don't give up. Stay the course.
The too comfortable, you have an excellent point on that as well. You know, we've seen, like I said, with Rami, prudently, because of his stack, been tight up to that point, and then all of a sudden willing to put out that 129,000. I wouldn't have folded the jacks. It was not a fold. But those are ones that the fact that he even thought about it that much, I thought told me something about the way he's thinking about the game. He perceived Rami the way I perceived him.
Yes.
And correctly in that spot. But because of the stack, people get too complacent sometimes.
Yeah.
They just get it in there because he's got such a short stack. But it's still, even for that amount of chips, represented a very narrow range. Now, he could have still had ace-king, and he was probably going to do that with ace-king. So I'm calling with the jacks. And that was just a cooler, but just interesting how things play out, which I've said about 10 times today. Just saying about Daniel going card dead a little bit. Finally gets a hand to play, raise it up.
Under the gun, 3x with king queen.
5 folds. 6 folds, 7 folds, 8 folds, 9 folds, 1, 2 folds.
Always nice to take in the small, the big, and the ante when you're under the gun.
Another shot. Every time we look out there, smaller and smaller that field gets. Creeping down.
5 folds. 6 folds, 7 folds. Eight raises, 32. 9 folds.
Goes Ryan opening it up again. 32 to go.
3 folds.
And take it down. I mean, even Ryan, with a 200,000 stack, takes down the blind and annies and increases by 10%.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. Every hand is really important. Taking down those blinds and annies. I mean, everybody gets it at this point how important it is. But this stage of the tournament especially, it's really highlighted.
What's that? No?
Are you late to the party kind of guy? Do you want to be there right from the firing of the starter's pistol?
I'm an early
Or
bird.
You are. All right.
I love being there. I want the first hand, honestly.
Yeah.
There's something to be said, I think, because that's often 4- and 5-handed, but I want to first level. I really want to be in there by at least by level 2. You can play as tight as you want. You can just sit there and fold every hand if you want to, and it's the same thing as not coming in. Basically, the blinds are so small.
I'm gonna need a little help on those, sir. Oh, this.
You're an early person too, right, Vic? I feel like
I
we
meant
have to.
those two. Yeah, I kind of figured.
For the most part, I am. I have no problem coming in on the 3rd or 4th level
Yeah,
on,
sure.
on these tournaments that we have weekly. Say I like the Monday night. I really like the Wednesday night tournament. And sometimes I can't quite get here, but it really doesn't bother me. In a big tournament like this, though, I feel like I do want to be there right from the beginning. It's that it gets your brain going, right? If you're coming late to the party in a big tournament like this, and there's 150 people in the field,
7 makes it 30.
or 200 people in the field, and you're entering in the 3rd or 4th level, it just, I don't know, just doesn't make me feel comfortable. And I feel like I've lost out on just getting my brain around the mechanics of the game, right?
Yeah, what you said there just made a lot of sense to me. We'll pick it up here after this hand, because one more thing I thought about, but Daniel with the not the 3 queens, pair of queens, 3 bets to 75,000. Yeah, he's just gonna take it down there. But yeah, definitely. I was speaking of big tournaments like this, dailies. If you got things to do, those are great tournaments anyways, and you just get good value. So when you can get there, you can get there. But one other thing that you were just talking about, it's not only just getting your brain going, but yeah, you don't want to sit down all of a sudden level 3 or 4 where the blinds, not huge but mean something, and then get in an interesting spot with a guy you haven't played against yet, but you could have been playing for an hour and a half with them. So yeah, that's one thing I actually didn't directly think about, but it's a good point.
John down to his remaining 54,000, early position with a suited ace. Going to shove here.
4 calls, 5
He's awful excited.
No,
He's
not
so
really.
big.
And Rami knows what it's like to be in that short stack, sitting comfortably. It's easy for him in this situation on the button to make this call. And wow. Two pair on the flop.
It's Rami's world, and we're just living in it.
Yes.
43 big blinds, second stack, 425,000. Came in with 50 and 4.5 big blinds at the time.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, see, this Never throw it in. You never know when the heater's around the corner. You know, when he was short and the other guy was short, that ace-10 wasn't a guarantee call. But now he's got the chips. Feels better. And bam, well done.
So I'm going to go a little Freud here on you and say that subconsciously, the reason we like to see a situation like Rami is because then it holds out hope for us, right? We think, hey, anything can happen in this game.
We all love the underdog story.
There's proof, and we want to be able to tell ourselves, because it is true, that the fortunes change in this game so quickly, not only in tournaments, but in cash as well.
Absolutely true.
Particularly in PLO,
Yeah.
or wild games like that.
Yeah.
You can go to rags to riches pretty quickly. Rami is now almost running the table over.
I mean, right in the first place. There he goes, takes down another one.
And I know Rami had to move in here pretty quickly, a table move. And probably didn't have any chance to let his family know, hey, I'm going to be on the live stream.
Yeah.
But on the chance that there's friends or family out there, Rami, let us know if you're there. You're probably celebrating this monumental shift that we've witnessed.
Yeah, well, I've seen some comebacks and stuff, but just from the absolute bottom to the absolute top in this quick of a time has been something to see. I mean, obviously his cards are good and holding up, but it's the fact that it was even in that opportunity, most people wouldn't have been. Chip count update. Jarrett still
Hanging
back
in there.
down to where he was after
Yeah.
that hand he lost. He's been here before. He tried to be Rami, but that last pot to be that one, he keeps losing that pot that's going to put him over the edge.
Yeah.
He'll make a little run, and then right when it's time.
Three folds.
All right, satellite player, we are about to go on a break.
5 folds. 6 folds. 7 is all in.
We got all one thing, we're going to be talking about the break.
Pocket threes on the button. Ace 9 of hearts, and she is going to make the call. She commits a little bit less than half of her stack. And we've got a coin flip here. Jeremy looking for some insurance. Please give me a 3 on the flop.
She went in all the flips. All the flips.
I'll cut her some slack. She won 2 flips. That is all of them, but there's only been 2. But nice hand there, Mika.
You still tired over there? Are you getting more weight?
It's incredible how it works now. We were just talking on the last round, nobody was out.
Yeah.
Now we've got 3 out before the other tables. We'll be balancing out here very shortly.
And if you're just joining us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is the $1 million prize pool guarantee tournament. This is the 9th of 11 flights. We're bringing you a taste of the action with a featured table.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the real grind starts on Sunday. 10% of each flight moving on to the day 2. And we will be live streaming almost all day. We're going to tag team it. Brian and I will take the early shift. And then Eli and Dom will take you until we get to a final table. That final table will come back to play on Monday for the day 3. Also, if you're just joining us, help us out if you could. We're at 44 likes. Please hit that thumbs up button. And if you're new, we also appreciate it a great deal if you would subscribe. And as Eli mentioned earlier, when you subscribe, you hit the bell. When we go live, you'll get a notification. This was kind of an impromptu last-minute live stream, and for the folks that subscribe, they got notice pretty quickly.
Yeah, we had an impromptu stream here. We had people waiting on us here still when we got going. But just as our good buddy Dominic always says, I want to stress everything is free, but still helps us out a ton. Here we got Jarrett jamming it in here with the ace-6 suited.
95.
Interesting spot here for Daniel. Again, Jarrett, very balanced approach. I wouldn't say he's aggressive, overly aggressive. I wouldn't say he's tight. So this is a very interesting spot. You're in the small blind. You've got action after you. And yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, you got action after you from a guy that's on a heater.
That too. I was about to say it's only one person, but yes, he is on a heater.
And you got to think, well, all right, so I make the call, and then all of a sudden Rami's got kings, and he decides to shove. Now I've got another decision to make. And I think, you know, certainly we get to see the cards. He could have made that call.
Yeah.
But I think he's been prudent, but he's been aggressive, selectively aggressive.
I agree with that. That really was a tough spot. Just thinking in my head what I would call with and what I would fold. I mean, I definitely think I'm folding ace-8, which still beats him, and ace-9. And I feel like I'm definitely calling with ace-jack and ace-queen. But that ace-10 is that ace-9, ace-10. I don't blame him for folding, and I don't blame him for calling. And in a tournament, I would say that would lean towards folding, honestly.
Dom accuses me of liking ace-10 too much. Might be deserved, Jarrett. Now, obvious shove here with jacks.
Yeah. Obviously got to be careful with the ace-10, but I think people underrate it at times.
Snap call. Fours versus jacks.
Mika's had the chips to call that one. Makes the call pretty quickly, but he's got the antidote here with the jacks. All right, he's got the club covered. Oh.
Uh-oh, now she gets some more outs. And
there
she gets it on the river. Oh! Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Man, oh, man.
Jarrett bided his time. See, but that's another thing I've stressed, and it's not like you can help it, but you have to be aggressive enough. And Jarrett played perfect. I thought Jarrett played very well today, possibly the best I've seen at the table. So I don't mean this as a critique of the hand, because it's not. But that's the power of having chips, because bad things are going to happen in this long of a tournament several times over, and you need to be able to just be able to take it on the chin and still go. As we said earlier, that's Court's friend there. 2018 ladies event winner, bracelet event winner, Courtney Kennedy.
And currently with 3 bags in this tournament.
Four makes it 30. 6 folds, and I need to know what I'm doing. And 5 hands and the blinds are effective.
If anybody's quite wondering just what they're talking about, what Litz is talking about there, getting confirmation from the floor. Once the table's short this many players and one of the empty seats is due for the big blind, might have to halt play to get a new player, just so that the blinds aren't coming around to one table too fast. should have just broke a table, so it might just be a second before we get filled in. It does take a second for everybody to rack up their chips and get the chip count and bring them over.
Okay.
And yes, we are going to hold play here just for a second till the table can fill in.
Just you want me to hold up or just, you know? That's all you got? All right.
So again, shout out to the chat. We're at 49 likes. We're always looking to get to 100. Today was, like I said, last minute and not as well advertised. So if we can get to the 75 mark, that would be great. Just need one more to get to 50, and I'd feel really good about myself. If anybody's rooting for anybody out there in the chat, love to hear who you're rooting for, whether at this feature table or out in the main room. I hear the door to the room opening. All right, here comes some players for us. Down to 70 players, 41 bag, 5 and 10K blinds. Ain't that the truth, Jeff?
Say that again.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh. Count on here somewhere?
Jumped right up to 51. Appreciate y'all.
His doesn't. Unless, on the back. Okay, C9's 275. We got to raise to 30. Yep.
Kevin taking it down there with that suited ace-8. There we go, filling in the table now.
275. Seat 7 is 676. One is 276.
Well, Jeff, whenever your day ends in this tournament, it feels pretty bad. Whether it's a suck out or a bad play, it feels bad. Get the names and the chip counts with the new players set up here in just 1 second. Blinds are still 5 and 10,000. Button is good. 6 and 12. It looks like actually blinds must have just went up.
Makes it 35.
Here comes Rami, 35,000.
6 folds.
He had Dan. He had the best chip stack when Vic checked on the last break. He's out there now, so I'll get an update. But I think I seen him on the camera last time we shot out there. Rami taking it down.
Yeah. His neighbor told him.
Wise
No, I'm
words
talking
there.
about the guy on the radio.
If this was chess, we wouldn't be here. All right, there's the new names and the new chip stacks up there. We got Vasilios and Brian and Alec as the new players. Alec coming in with 676,000 chips.
3 folds, 4 folds,
New chip leader at the table.
5, 6 folds. 7 makes it 30.
Kevin, Rami, and Mika right behind him. They must have heard me say that I felt like there wasn't a lot of chips at this table, because boy, did that change quick.
1 folds. That's first? Okay.
Little stack update for everybody there. 68 in the field. 41 bags go to day 2.
mix it. 7, 8, 9 folds. 1 folds, 2 folds.
And then some good, big, not big hands, but hands that you might want to otherwise play getting folded here to this 3-bet. Daniel opening it up for 30.
3 folds.
There he goes. He lays it down.
Push on that yellow one. Thank you.
Again, respect to Daniel on that one. He's had a couple times when he's had these pairs and he feels like he might be getting bullied, but still makes a prudent laydown. Well done. 70 bigs for Alec. Welcome to the table. That puts Kevin up over $500,000. There goes the Wizard. Shout out to J Hud. Yep, there he is. There's Durrani. Still looks like a big old stack.
Seven makes it 30, 8 folds, 9 folds.
Alec opening it up here. He's got the big stack again. He's got Queen Jack of Spades. Cilios lays it down. Alec takes it down.
Yep, I'm pushing.
Not sure if the stack size is affected or anything or not,
Good
but
luck, everybody.
it's nice to have that intimidation factor behind your raises.
I signed for it. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Litz. Here comes another dealer change. 66 left in the field. 41 bag. Three more and another table break. More than half of this remaining field now is going to make day 2 on Sunday. 41 bags, 66 remaining.
Okay, once again, went out and just got some information. The question was how long we're going to live stream tonight. I can tell you that we're probably going to be here for at least another 50 minutes, 50. And the judgment's going to be made whether we're pretty close to getting hand for hand so we can, stay on until we get down to that 41, or if it's just going to be. So hang with us now for 45, 50 minutes. Eye in the sky, Eli and I are, sorry about that, are willing to go the distance.
There we go. Got a call from Facilios here after the open from Ryan. 12K big blind. He opens for 30.
Well, this could get interesting.
It could. Ryan's got the heart here backdoor with it. Vasilios doesn't. Let's see how much he wants to go. He's got 100,000 left behind Ryan. This could be.
I know what I expected. I thought he would at least make that call unless it was a shove.
Whoa. I mean, he didn't expect that.
No.
So I understand him thinking for a second, but if he's got the 50,000 behind, I don't see him folding 51,000. But that came out of nowhere. It shocked me.
Yes.
I hope Ryan's not just doesn't convince himself that he has the flush already and is drawing dead, because that's the only way you can justify folding here is if you're dead. 50,000, get 8-1. Plus, this guy just came to the table. I mean, if he's really got the discipline to play it that way, here's 50 more thousand for you, bud. That's what I would have to say, but if the topic is, do you like it or not, I understand not liking it. Little does he know, he has the best hand and the best draw.
So I'm going to go with the body language that we're getting here from Ryan, in that he is reliving the hand from beginning to this point. And I could say he's saying, okay, what could he be doing this with?
Before I say what I'm about to say, I will say if you replay the hand and you look at everything, I believe you would think that Vasilios has a big hand. And that being said, no. All right, here's the outer tables, I guess. We'll take a look at those. Something bad just happened to Big Dom.
Big Dom, George. We didn't ask all those people to move around just to benefit us. This is the atmosphere here in the room all day. Lots of activity, lots of movement, a lot of bodies. 406 entrants into this 9th of 11. And we have Brian, who is also. Is he a double bagger or he? Yeah,
I've seen him around. Okay, he is. Yeah, I know I've seen him around.
I know he's at least got one bag. Brian Bishop. Rami in position, 10-9, folds all the way to him, and so he decides to bump this up to 25,000. Blinds now at 6-12 and 6. Alec, if you are, folks, if you're a regular on our big tournament live streams, you have seen Alec before. We almost always see Alec attend our big tournaments and typically runs deep. But top pair here for Rami and nothing for the fours.
Well, I suppose Alec comes in here with the big stack, but if anybody can slow him down, it's Rami.
Thanks, Marge. You're right. I think I knew that, but thank you for verifying. Bishop does have a double bag. He is looking to get his third bag possibly here tonight. When you finish in the top 10% of a flight, you go to the cage to collect 1,000. If you play and bag again meaning that you finished in the top 10% of another flight, you go to the cage and collect 3,000. And if he gets another bag here tonight, finishes in the top 10%, which in this case, top 41 players, he'll go to the cage and collect another $3,000. He will take the biggest of those three bags into Sunday. Sunday, the restart is at noon, and the blinds at the restart will be 8,000, 16,000, and 8,000.
It's hers. Right, but she's not here. Okay. And I'm not here either. But we're still here. Hold on, guys. What's wrong?
I didn't do anything yet.
Oh, I am terribly sorry.
Well, 35.
Raise 35,000.
Cilios raising it up here. He's got the ace-8 suited. It seems like we've seen that hand a lot today. At least I just noticed I've said it a few times at least. Bishop will defend out of the big with the universal favorite hand, Jack 10 suited. I always speculate if there was an amalgamation of everybody's favorite hand, it would come out as Jack 10 suited. And boy, look at this.
Yeah.
How many? 50? 50K? Call.
There's a brick.
All in. All in.
Ooh. Well, I mean, talk about a bet. That's great. I mean, Bishop had 180,000, so it was just over a pot-sized bet, so it didn't make sense. But boy, timing! You got get him off of that hand. If got to feel great. Holy moly! That's as much equity as he could possibly have on that board like that, pretty much. And he denied it all. Well played. Very timely by Vasilios. As the tables shrink, we get to see a little more of the players out there.
Big Glenn facing us there. He is better known here on the chat as DFG.
He's got a nice stack in front of him.
He is a longtime friend of the Reserve Poker Club.
Raise 30K. Heads up.
Makes the call.
All right, we'll go to the flop with a couple premiums here.
Continuation bet here from Brian. Middle pair here for Vass. And he does quickly make the call. That gives the check mark to Vasilios. And they go check, check, free card. Really nothing for Brian to get in trouble here. He can check and get away from this. I don't blame either of them for the check, check.
Nope.
Not with that board.
Oh yeah, just in time. Mika making back for the big blind.
Got the 12 out for you. I need 6, please.
Need 6 more. I didn't figure there's 6.
Thank you. Raise
Kings.
37 total.
you're only listening to us and you're not watching for some reason, we won't even tell you who has the kings. You know. Rami opening up with the kings. Alec. I mean, shock's not the word, but I didn't expect him to fold those sixes. There is a lot of people behind him, so it makes perfect sense. And
Yes.
from Rami, but they have the stacks to do it. Alec had the covering stack. He would have loved to have had a set against Rami with those kind of chips, but prudent fold. Here's a little thing to discuss with you, Vic. Every time Dom always says, you know, once you get to the 5-10, the 6-12, that's the time the big stacks, they need to put the pressure on everybody who's tightening up. But just like everything in poker, there's got to be a balancing act, right? Because, I mean, if you just go out there, they do have the big hands sometimes, and then all of a sudden you play this big pot with Rami, disaster strikes, and it's set over set, and you might not even make day 2 if you end up doubling up Rami. So while that was, you know, in your mind, the right pot stacks that you want to play those kind of set mining hands, in a tournament, it's just a different situation. If it was cash with these stacks, I feel like you would have played that. But yeah, good fold. I'm still pretty impressed by it, honestly. Not even just because it was a good fold, but it makes perfect sense the more I think about it. We've seen that a few times too today, huh? Kind of a bluff hand out of the small blind with the big blind, but obviously makes sense with one person left, but the big blind's in position. That's the one time they are. And they do seem to be folding plenty, but we'll see how it goes on. Down to 62 now. Once again, 41 advance. Just one little rules point, too, about Vic talking earlier about the $1,000 payout. It comes up once in a blue moon. We have 41 bags here. It's interesting when you go to day 2, if on the bubble, when there's 42 players, if 2 people get eliminated, everybody gets $0. You have to make it to day 2 to get any money. So regardless of the situation, if you're out before that point, it's not like a money bubble, like a traditional money bubble if you're in a one-day tournament.
Correct. Very good point.
Raise 40K.
Here's a raise. Vasilios opening it up. Personally, my least favorite hand, but here we go. And Mika.
Coming out with a 3-bet.
Raise 105.
He had to just touch those yellow chips for just a second, Rami did. I was like, really? And then he folded it there before we saw what his hand was. Touch those yellow chips for just a second. Make sure everybody knows he's the big stack now. Well, Alec is, but has a lot of chips. Look at that. Rami and Kevin have 497,000 exactly, this exact same stack.
Seven tables for this 9th of 11 flights for the $1 million prize pool guarantee. And there's the 6 tables that are joined with this one.
You see her out there. God bless Debbie out there on the grind, right into the satellite. You've seen her playing the satellite down there. I love it. Love to see it.
Barely.
He is he's not kidding, barely. 6'4", 6'2". Gets the walk. You got that beat? Barely.
Yeah.
Big stack Durrani getting up there. Former Reserve Series champion. Back to the feature table.
Bishop now waking up to ace-king.
See what his theory was on these type of stacks, and here it is, all in. And
Yeah, early to act, 11 big blinds.
so we talk about all that kind of stuff, but I think the most important part is, you know, making your plan and sticking to it. Because if you're going to be the 10 big blind jammer, you need to be doing it with your premiums as well as your less desirables. And so when he does it with the king, good jam here. Or ace king.
1,033,000.
Guess nobody caught that misspeak by the dealer there. But I think you figured out that it is not 1 million. 133,000.
Yeah, Alec is with his chip position here, opportunity to knock out another player.
A dangerous player.
A dangerous player indeed. And Alec looking for a jack and a jack only, and now a heart, but that doesn't come, and the ace king is going to hold up here for Bishop.
Nice hand for Bishop. My humble opinion is Bishop was a little too early positioned to want to make that call out of the big blind. If he was button cut off hijack, maybe.
129.
But he's got the chips. Make the call. Couldn't get there. Concrete Dave in the chat. Good to see you all week. Haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, I didn't see Dave all summer.
Yeah.
And then we get to see him 3 times, and his son has bagged.
Yep.
Will be playing on Sunday.
Yep, first time I've seen his son, yep.
Luke.
Yeah, I'm gonna put these over the marker. Is this one?
Bunch of rags in light position. Let's see what the blinds have.
No kidding. Wow.
All in.
And Ryan's got the short stack there. He's happy to at least have an ace and the advantage here, but Ryan, I truly respect your play, but make sure you go back and watch that last hand.
Oh, and there's the jack. Now Ryan needs an ace and an ace only.
No.
And it doesn't come. That'll be for Ryan. I really have enjoyed watching his play.
Excellent, yes. Appreciate you, Ryan. Good game. Moving on here, though. As a much necessary factor, people have to get eliminated to move on in these. And look who is taking that open seat.
Big Glenn.
1,033,000. Big Glenn with a big stack.
Oh, that's what the 1,033,000 was.
Oh.
That was, he wasn't called, it was so aligned with the 133,000
It was.
That it was thought that he kind of misspoke. What he was doing was calling out the stack that Glenn
That was
has.
so amazing because
Isn't that something?
It really is. It's something that even happened. But
yeah.
I was more amazed not that he made that actual mental mistake of 1 million or 100,000.
Yeah.
My shock was that no players pointed that out.
I know.
But
yeah, I kept waiting.
Now it all makes sense.
You know, it all makes sense.
Call.
First hand here in this feature table. Glenn gets 6-4, gets out of the way.
Sorry, Adam. I'm just reading this. He's giving props to Rami here. Definitely playing his grit and clout. Big props. I thought I recognized him. Been playing him since Greektown had a smoking section. I've known him from back in those days.
Okay.
Yes, I knew I recognized him. Well, back to the action here. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. Mika flops an ace and Rami flops a jack.
And Rami almost beats her into the pot with the call. My goodness. And he hits another jack.
Check. 15. Call.
Is this the first non all-in we've seen him play?
Yeah, in a while.
Yeah.
And they're going to go check to showdown. And Rami continues his roll from What?
Wait,
20
Ahmed?
24,000.
I know Ahmed too.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
She don't play, right? No. Okay.
Triple A.
Nope, just Russell Field.
We are up 8,000, 16,000 now.
8,000, 16,000, and an $8,000 ante here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. The $1 million prize pool guarantee. Card Player Magazine Midwest Championship.
Anybody who didn't hear yet, Vic did go out and confirm. We're at 8 and 16 now, and this will be the blinds at the start of day 2 on Sunday.
Oh, great segue.
I'm learning from the best.
Well, he had 4s, he had 6s, now he's got 5s.
Raise 35K.
Yep.
In the cutoff, bumping it up.
We've seen how he responds when there's a raise in front of him, and now he gets to open it up.
Raise 126 total.
Brian had folded. And now Vasilios is going to 3-bet this to 126.
Yep, in line with how he played some of the other pots. Vasilios got plenty of chips to have to worry about, so I certainly understand the fold. Alec correctly understands that while he might have the best hand, there's so many flops that miss everybody and he gets bluffed off of. That's the real problem with the small pairs. You're very susceptible to be bluffed.
Yeah, I mean, we can find some inside stuff to do, but yeah, I mean, we should be busy up through Thanksgiving.
Okay. Kind of same time we start slowing down a little bit.
Whole bunch of rags again coming around, including the small blind this time. And we just were talking about how we've seen people, with less than stellar hands raising out of the small blind there, because Image, not wanting to be messed with, whether just because of the hands or the aggression, gets her that walk.
Raise 35.
Glenn picks up pocket 9s. A little better than 2x bet. No challengers. Takes down the small, the big, and the ante. He's our only millionaire here at the table. Well, as much as Glenn and I go back and forth, not only here on the chat, but in person, known him for a very long time, particularly through the poker world. And he had a rough summer. He had a lot on his plate, different things going on, and he has not been playing. This is really his first time back to the table, I think, for about 2 months. So I give him kudos for coming in and picking up where he kind of left off.
And here comes Vasilios again.
Raise 35.
How's Mike doing? Is he driving still?
Rami going to protect his big blind.
Yeah.
and check in the dark.
Still work for the same company and everything. Hasn't too much changed.
He wasn't over Plum, was he? Or
Well, here's the set for Vasilios.
on some projects.
He snap called with middle pair last time. Different,
But, you know, we probably used him maybe.
different player, different
7
situation.
times. You know, I was wondering if he still was. You know, they got a whole
Oh, they got a ton of people out there.
Yeah.
I know he generally just runs the roll-off dumpsters.
Yeah, nice
Oh,
fold.
Okay, yeah, I've never used their dumpsters. We always use like the trucks.
What do you think about that bet?
Hauling material.
With the set of threes, with that board.
Humbly against Rami, I like it less than most. I mean, I'm a proponent if you want to be able to bet enough to get some bluffs through. You want to be able to bet those spots so that you can get the biggest pot possible on your big hands. But I'm not sure Rami was the opponent for that type of thing. Player dependent. But again, you know, when you're a pre-flop aggressor, just as a mix of keeping things even with your c-bets, sometimes you have to have the nuts when you c-bet, and sometimes you have to have air. So, you know, whatever's going through his head on there, it's tough to say.
Well, and some of that is you know, you put a little blood in the water because if Rami did have a king,
right,
then you kind of get stir things up and get it going, which is what you want to do when you hit that set.
Yeah, there's two things about that. One, correct, when he does have the king, but there's also just plenty of hands that he just has nothing with anyways and is, you know, not going to be there. So when you bet those hands, you're not losing any value. He's not going to catch, you know, that 6-4 he could catch things, but if he had like 7-8 or, you know, just middle connectors.
In position on the button, Daniel's going to push all in with ace-8. An hour ago, he was folding this hand left and right, but now it's a different situation when he's down to that chip stack and in that position.
Nice play. Certainly not referring to him as tight either, but he went card dead there for a while.
Yeah.
Where like the 2 or 3 decent, not even great hands that he had were 2 and 3 bet before him and had to fold them. But he's had enough. Says you can't bluff me off here. Goes all in.
AAA agrees with you. He says, you know, against Rami, you're going to check, check, check all day long, try to trap him. However, you know, Vasilios, this may be the first time he's ever seen Rami.
True. Vasilios came later.
It's like watching paint drying there sometimes.
One raises to 40,000.
Here we go again. King, queen suited for Vasilios. Raise it up.
3 and 4
5 volts.
Six will call for you. Heads up. Six check. 25.
Advantage to the pre-flop aggressor and position. Continuation bet with the flush draw. And that aggression is paying off for Vasilios.
I played him in Motor City a long time ago.
Yeah, they are talking about the Detroit Motor City and stuff now.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Ace-8 again.
One trick pony.
That's all I got.
Wish more people like that.
Right.
We got 10 times the big one. 4, 5, 6, 4, 1, 242. 242. Oh, 247.
Alec made this call earlier, similar situation when Bishop pushed in. However, Bishop had ace king. Alec in a much better situation here. Doesn't know that, of course. We do. It is close to half his stack, though, to make this call. And you got to be in
Excellent
it.
call.
You got to be in it to win it.
That is an excellent call.
I think so too.
I mean, regardless how it works out, the chip value is there. You're going for it. He's still kind of in a good spot to make day 2. Let's see what happens. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a brick.
Wow.
Wow.
And that ace is gonna hold up, hit an 8 on the flop. So many outs for Alec there. My goodness.
I love Daniel there. He didn't even move an inch.
No.
He goes brick, didn't move an inch, like he knew it was coming.
Yeah.
I'd almost really not see that turn if I'm gonna miss all that shit. Fucking turn the world.
Unbelievable. That was crazy.
Right. Happy good.
I do have to point out when Glenn says you got half the deck for you, that means the other half of the deck don't work.
You would like to, Brian. I had my aces crap by 8-3 of spades earlier. That's one of your kind of Brian Bishop special there.
Right.
Kevin's been pretty quiet here. He's got a suited ace in position on the button. Gonna min click this, but Alec now likely with a 3-bet, and the 3-bet is an all-in.
Let's see what happens here. I mean, that's a...
Nope, quick fold there from Kevin.
Yeah, quick fold. That does make sense, but I want to keep an eye on Alec here. I'm not going to jump to conclusions, but that was a big raise there. And I hope he's not getting overly frustrated by the last couple of hands.
Good guess. I agree. I really the orange. Red? Man. I mean, I'd bet a tough steak dinner that these things are orange. Tough steak. That's how confident I am. Ponderosa.
That's definitely going back a few years.
Now we know some of the purples are fuchsia. Some of them are like different colors.
I got this.
Yeah, the
9,000 one was like an odd.
Yeah, there was a whole stack of those because there was like a run that was like that. They ordered them in 2 different, but they were supposed to be the same, but they came with like
6 bets, 50,000.
50,000.
Well, now this one, on the other hand, this is a bizarre world. Kevin opening again. Now Alec with a premium in the ace-king. There he goes, ace-king, ripping it again. Deja vu all over again.
That's not very good.
My first instinct is I love it. Oh, you shouldn't be doing that with people in the pot. And just take it down. I do understand that from Alec, though. You kind of expect the second... Kevin just got his hand smacked last time. You kind of feel like you might have a big hand when he has that one. That's why he went all in with the ace-king, but couldn't get action. Still like it.
That's true, too.
There we go. Yeah, the Andy's half mine here.
I do like that. Let's miss this one.
Sir in C3. Oh yeah, put your card in your logo before you right now. Thank you. All right,
5 raises to 40, 6 folded. So,
Ooh, I thought Gallic been getting those small pocket pairs like he might have come along that time.
Not just yet. Sticking to a strat. That's how he's been going. He's got 439,000. So even if it was tilt, I don't think it was, but even if it was, it's over.
And an example there when you're the big stack, 8-7 of hearts. You don't have to sit around and wait for the ace king, the ace queen, the pocket jacks. You can push people around with suited connectors. And the timing worked out well for him there.
Five makes it 40,000. Okay, alright, just making sure. 6 folds. That is 40. 7 will fold. 9 will fold. One calls 40.
Oh, here we go. This is an interesting one. Glenn's got a pile of chips in the ace-10. Vasilios laid low with the ace-queen, so he's going to see that Glenn's action before it's on him.
I was thinking 4-6.
And Mika with the goods has jammed. Now Glenn, new to the table. I'd be shocked if him and Mika ever played as she's from Florida. But you never know.
As of right now, Sunday will be starting at 8,000, 8,000.
I hear you, Casey. You got it kind of rough there for a second. He came here with 600,000. Get through this pot here, but Hollywood Tommy, what's up, buddy? Sorry, Vic. Go ahead.
No, they were just clarifying the count there. 414.
Yes. Even with Glenn's chips, yeah, I think he's got a fold. Now this is the tough spot.
Yeah.
This is the tough spot. There's so much in there. Again, this is another spot that you just really bad to get wrong. Whether it's the call or the fold. Here he needs to fold. But if she ever has jacks and tens, like there's so much dead money in the pot that you're losing so much equity. And while she's been aggressive at moments, Mika has been laying low a little bit lately.
She has.
And he knows it. Wow, what a spot.
Alright, you called this 40, I'll do 10.
Good fold. Good fold.
And a nice pot.
Nice pot, yeah.
Takes her up over that $500,000 mark. Cost Glenn a little bit. Now he's right back at close to where he came into the room with.
Oh, poor Glenn. He's only got $1,025,000.
Poor Glenn.
Poor Glenn.
Yeah. Poor Glenn. Can't afford a hat with a logo on it.
Hollywood Tommy giving you a shout out there, Vic.
Hey, Tommy, how you doing?
Seven raises 35,000.
And
C1 calls 35,000.
it's been a sea of lousy cards here for Bishop
Yeah, no
for a
kidding.
while. My goodness.
I mean, we're only 10 away now. 51 left.
All right, 3 players.
Gentlemen, checks.
See at least one top pair there. Yeah, Rami flopping top pair. As far as a fit or fold strategy, bricks for everyone else.
Alec was the pre-flop aggressor. Rami might be wishing he had made that bet on the flop.
Sure, but let's talk again about this about c-bets. I think that's a top tier no c-bet on the flop.
Yeah.
There's 2 people on the in the pot, of which a c-bet would be representing an overpair or nothing, and you know it's tough to. You know, anybody who has any kind of pair, when you're that narrow, they're going to call you with it. So he checks there. The jack is believable in his range.
Yeah.
Now he can bet it out. It's not likely people hit the jack, and I mean, best case scenario, you know, checked when he had the worst hand, and had Rami had a hand that he couldn't bluff off, and then when it came, did make that bet. That was a strong play there by Alec. Honestly, that was a real strong play.
And finally, Brian gets something here to hang his hat on.
I feel
Pocket
like
nines.
I feel it's 2 or 3 times, Vic, that you've said people have been card dead for a moment, and then right away they
Yeah.
get something to go all in with. Good luck for him there. Bishop all in with the 9s.
All the way around over to Glenn with Queen's snap call.
Yes, sir. I got queens.
The
You are good.
These guys have played a lot together.
Yes, they have.
Glenn, even before he turns it, just tells him what he has, so he knows whether it's good or bad. He sees it's bad. Right around it.
Yeah.
7, 8, 10, no straight. Glenn picking up the queens at the right time, taking it down up to 1.3 million. Smallest stack is 22 bigs with 10 away. This 10 away from the bag. The end of the day for these guys, and the smallest stack is 22 bigs. That's an interesting spot in this tournament for this table. It's going to be interesting to see how things proceed.
Cooking with Otis is joining us, and I got to remind everybody that that's more than just a handle. Cooking with Otis is on YouTube, and man, he can cook it up. We had a sampling of his ribs in here a few months ago. Fantastic.
That was Otis?
That was Otis's ribs. And
delicious.
Yeah, well, you want to try to replicate it, you'll find him on YouTube. Follow his recipes and cooking instructions.
Appreciate that, Otis. I remember now.
Yeah.
I didn't catch the name when it came in, and those were delicious.
And then Sacco, thanks for checking in with us, buddy. Appreciate it.
Young lady in C2 makes it 40,000.
There you go. Mika opening up again. 40,000. She got the king 10. Take it down. Gets the ace-4 to fold out of the big blind. There's definitely some sort of an image with her that people seem to be wanting to avoid now. Had a little heater in the middle of this event. It seems like everybody who saw it hasn't forgotten it.
So we just didn't get close enough here tonight to the hand for hand. We will be signing off here. 3 more hands to go. We want to thank everybody for joining us. Greatly appreciate it. And join us again on Sunday for the day 2 here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio.
Tommy, not quite. The top 41 will advance to day 2 on Sunday. If they have already, in one of the previous 8 days, had a bag, then yes, they'll receive $3,000 instead of the $1,000 original payout. Whichever bag has the most chips will be the one that advances forward, and their smallest bag they'll cash in for $3,000. But if they haven't bagged yet, that'll be just their stack going forward. Glenn turning trips just in case there was any question whether he had the best hand or not.
And he is purposely making this look like a feeler bet. $25,000 into a $100,000 pot. Oh, well, why not? Why not finish the night out here? Because still a couple more hands to go, but why not finish with quads?
I'm not sure I had quads the entire time we were here. 2 quads and a straight flush today. Unbelievable.
What was that, like second or third hand?
That was, yeah,
that was a quads?
Was early.
Yeah.
Second or third, it was.
Yeah, so bookend quads here for us tonight.
Yeah. Oh, imagine if it was the third hand. I want to look back and see this, because if this is the third from the end now, that would be perfectly at the end. That's weird. But yeah, and a straight flush right in the middle of it all. Straight flush against trips, too. Even 50 players left. Once again, playing down to 41. Austin, thanks for coming in.
Tommy, when will we see you again? Are you coming to town yet for tomorrow for the Millie? You coming to town when we get back into business for the cash games live stream?
He's singing in my ear now. 3, 4, 2, 3, and 4.
Who's in the back? You know?
Is it Vic on the mic?
Oh, Vic's in
He's
Vic's probably slinging some old shit.
40,000, 6 races to 40.
Vic over here catching strays. We're trying to give all the love we can over here. And
yeah.
But Glenn, not returning a favor. Here we go. Kevin raising up.
That's love.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. It is actually.
In Glenn's world, that's love.
I take that back. You're right.
Yeah.
Thank you, young lady.
That is right.
If he's not busting your chops, then you got to get worried.
Coming to play tomorrow, Austin. Excellent. You're coming for the full flight at noon. We got that turbo at 6 o'clock. Last chance to bag. 6 p.m. tomorrow. 15-minute blinds. If you want that full field experience, the last chance is tomorrow at noon.
Nice. C3. I like it. Thank you. Folds. 4 folds.
Yeah, I look for.
Deja vu here. It seems. Oh, no. He's going to call.
Yeah.
He gave her a walk
Humbly,
not too long ago.
Humbly, if you're folding the king 5 in the small blind, that's just too much, though.
Yeah.
With nobody else in there against a random hand. But we'll see a flop. Both with a high-low hand. King 5, queen deuce.
One checks. 25, right? You said 25 now. 25 is called.
To play up there.
Check.
Yeah, that's not a place anymore, isn't it?
Here's the lady bet 75. See,
I haven't
10
been
folds.
to
There you go.
Since this is open up, it's hard to get a drive, you know.
All right, last hand, you guys can take a break.
Right, here we are. This is going to be the last hand we're going to look at tonight. Let's see what happens. 49 players left at the moment. 8 and 16,000. They're going to come back to 10 and 20. Is that after the break? Yeah, that could be 918, 816.
Yes.
Yeah, it got to be 1020.
Yeah, because they'll color off.
Rami, what a run.
Yeah.
I'm going to remember that one. What a run, Rami. Glenn coming in with $1 million and adding to it. Good job, bud.
Do you have any more cushions on there? Like real style cushions?
Yes.
Here we go to the button. Silios with the pocket pair.
Thank you.
One makes it 60,000.
Mika passes with the queen 7. And there they go. Take it down. See our fearless leader, John, coming in at the end.
Well, this has been a great table tonight. Really enjoyed this very much. We want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. This is the $1 million prize pool guarantee, Midwest Poker Championship for Card Player Magazine. And as Eli mentioned, tomorrow, the 10th of 11th flight, the 11th flight being tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, which is the Turbo, and then the day 2. And we're at 1,599 entries. We'll be hitting that guarantee mark sometime, probably in the early afternoon tomorrow. Hope you're here when I'm out there popping a cork, because we always celebrate here at the Reserve when we hit our milestones.
It's going to be early.
Yeah. And then we've also got coming up in November, and you love the name of this.
I do.
Dom is hoping that maybe he trips over a can with $1,000 in it. He would love to be in this. This format is fantastic.
Yes.
60-minute levels, $50,000 starting stack. And 10%, play will continue until conclusion of the tournament, top 10% cash. So all the action will be streamed live here at the Reserve. Get this on your calendar. Figure out how you can get into this grind $200,000 prize pool guarantee. In the meantime, from everybody here at the Reserve, we want to thank you very much. Eli, it has been a pleasure, buddy. Really enjoyed this so much.
Pleasure is all mine, Vic. Shout out to everybody at home. Make sure you be safe and have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
I'm going to go Google myself.